why did you eat that Talonflame, Zard? Why?
It was tasty like fried chicken.
I don't know why.
Technically, everything tastes like fried chicken if you season it the right way.
It was
God
very
damn it.
crunchy.
Okay, god damn it. I did this to myself. Now I want to get a rotisserie chicken from Costco. Fuck.
That's on you.
I'm doing good
it's on me.
I'm doing good today, Iron. How are you doing, bud? Also,
Hey, Iron.
you know, usual intro. Good evening, my darling batlings. Happy to be here with you once again, along with all my good friends, Miles Above, Niko Belmont, and JKR for some more Metal Gear Solid 3. And
To play more.
in between the last time we streamed this and now, there's been an update to Metal Gear Solid 3 that natively adds higher resolution upscaling as well as optional, like, upscaled textures to make the game look better on modern displays. So I no longer have to use a third-party fix to make the game look more presentable.
Also, I'm gonna be honest with you. That moment when we threw the spider and then it backfired and everything went to hell in a handbasket.
Yep.
That moment is never going to be topped.
You'd be surprised at what incompetence I can run into in Metal Gear games.
The tarantula you threw bit you.
Yeah, because I miss it doesn't give you a visual indicator for your throw arc, so I thought it was going to like arc up higher than it did. Instead, it just bounced off the little incline right in front of me, and then the spider spawned and immediately bit me.
Oh god, I'm sorry, but that was just like that was the throw of throws. I'm sorry.
It was what it was like Red versus Blue Revelation, I believe it is. No, Reconstruction, season 6, whatever. Where like it's like caboose, throw that spike grenade, throws it, and it just sticks to the wall directly in front of him. That was the worst throw ever of all time. Not my fault. Someone put a wall in my way.
Look, basically, to put it into D&D terms, you rolled a 1 on the spider.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on my animal handling.
Spider's like, yeah, no, fuck you.
What did I do to piss off Bartholomew?
But for starters, you picked it up and threw it. It bounced off the wall. It's just like, okay.
Sure, I saw it with a tranquilizer dart, but at least I didn't kill him and eat him.
Yes, and it's the fact that thing was a massive Sydney funnel web that could be mounted by a cat. It basically, its fangs pierced your iron boots or like your leather boots or whatever, and it's just like, no, now you hallucinate. Good day, madam.
Iron says, on another note, Ari, did you see the image I left in the general chat? Yeah, I did. It was something that Iron shared a piece of art that he said would interest both me and Niko. It was not Ecom Bolcom, but it was CL from Mega Man Zero, dressed in like Gardevoir type armor.
Ooh. I am intrigued.
It looked very nice, very stylish. Like it wasn't fan servicey. It was like cool looking.
Okay, I may need a favor from you then. I may need you to send that to Lulu.
I will.
So I can have that as probably my picture after March hits.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
I can actually, Ari, if you don't mind, I can just grab it now and send it to Lulu on your behalf.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Because honestly, Gardevoir armor, Mega Man-esque armor sounds pretty badass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Also
it's the Mega Man Zero art style, so everything's a lot more sleek and slimmed down. So like you get like Reploids that are not just big bulky armored up dudes. You get some that look more mage-like.
Yep. Which, by the way, I was going to say last on Valentine's Day, that was Rosemary's birthday. She had a very good birthday. I gave her head pats from everybody.
Good.
And she, in return, offers a hug to everyone in the group chat.
Thanks, I could use it.
Yeah, also to everybody who's in the Discord, if you haven't seen the Valentine's Day photo of Rosemary with the box of chocolates and her little family, she offers those chocolates to everybody in the chat.
With our preamble out of the way, I say we switch on over to the game scene and get this booted up, shall we?
Yep, time for
it's time for a prison
solid gear metal.
It's time for a prison break because we left off right after the torture scene last time.
Oh boy!
Yeah, right. I forgot about that. I had phantom pain for a day and a half because of that.
Yeah, I'm going to try and avoid bringing up the codec calls that mention the specific damage done to his eye, so it doesn't trigger any further phantom pains.
Here's the thing. The description of it is not the problem. It's the fact that when Snake yelled, when the flash of the muzzle of the gun did that, is what got me.
Oh, I
not
see.
The description.
It wasn't the description of like what happened to his eye. It was the sound of it happening.
Yes, because it's weird. I can handle descriptions of what happened to people's eyes sometimes, but when it actually happens in practice, that's when it triggers.
Yeah, it's the difference between like, oh, this is just like a cold medical description of the damage that was done versus seeing or hearing it actually happen to someone.
Exactly, which, interesting enough to the chat, Tuesday I am actually getting, laser procedure done for eye pressure, so yeah, the only thing that's gonna suck is the migraine, and thank God for painkillers, because holy hell.
Yeah.
Because last time I had it, I nearly threw up, and then my mom was like, do you want McDonald's? I'm like, not the best thing to ask me when I have this much pain in my eye causing me nauseous, but yes, I would like McDonald's to have for later.
You have any idea how much pain I'm in right now? Also, yes, I would like McDonkeys.
Yes, I would like steam hammed and chipkin nuggy.
Let's see. Just looking around my I swear, like recently somebody like within the past several hours somebody asked me if they actually made like a official Gigastorm figure, and I'm just like, no, they didn't. No, Hasbro did not do that. They just like, you know, a third party company named Non-F Productions made the add-on piece to make Trypticon into Gigastorm.
Yeah. Also,
I just want to say, thanks to the recent update, we can now finally view the iconic Metal Gear Solid 3 opening title sequence in 4K.
Nice. Also, I have Forrest the Ralts here for Metal Gear Solid 3. Again, they are a big fan of the game, so
good.
Okay, I found the comment that I was looking for.
All right, we're going to wake up, grab a brush and put a little makeup, hide the scars that fade away the shake-up. Why'd you leave your keys up on the table? Anyway.
Wake me up, wake me up.
So, in the cell, all we have is a fork and a guard that continually throws us food. There's multiple ways to get out of here. The one I'm going to do involves throwing the food back out to the guard.
Yeah. Also, isn't the guard like a relative of ancestor of Johnny?
He is Johnny's grandfather, also named Johnny. All the firstborn sons in his family are named Johnny. Which,
by the way, yeah. We all know Johnny won in the end.
Yeah. Also, if you want to know what the point of the fork is, it's not only a replacement for your combat knife temporarily, but allows you to instantly consume animals or plants that you attack with it instead of having to like kill them and then go into the menu to eat the food.
Well, to be fair, you're technically using a fork on an animal, and stabbing them with the fork technically would do them in.
You can also use the fork as a makeshift knife for getting out things that are lodged in you, like this fake death pill that was shot into Snake's leg by the boss last time. That's why she shot him in the leg with that revolver she snatched. Hey, Shadow Dragon.
Hey, Shadow Dragon.
I forgot to mention the fake death pills. There's something that Snake has in his arsenal where, like, it basically triggers a state of, you know, like, fake death as a way to, like, get out of being surrounded. But to keep you from... and, like, he has a revival pill located in his tooth that he can use to undo it. To keep you from spamming it, first of all, if you use it too many times around the same guards, they'll notice your trick and no longer fall for it. And two, if you stay in the fake death condition for too long without reviving yourself, waiting for the guards to go away, you will actually die.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah. It's basically you're teetering on the border of life and death.
Yeah, they also update Snake's model from this point forward to have his injured eye closed.
That's accurate.
And noticeably bruised.
I'm just more excited for when later this year, eventually, when Metal Gear Solid 4 gets released.
Oh yeah, once I get the money for that, I'm pre-ordering it. It's only $50 as opposed to the 60 or 70 that the first collection was.
That's actually not bad, all things considered.
Okay, so since they didn't have the Nightmare minigame, we don't get the post-Nightmare conversation with Sigint, sadly, where he talks about like his... We learn about his recurring nightmare, which is about basically a Metal Gear made of shit that fires turd missiles that turn everything into shit.
Ew, Ari!
Ari's not wrong about that.
Well, I mean, he was
Niko.
He predicted the world going to shit.
Okay, fair, but I just had some chocolate, so I don't really need to know about fucking shit.
That sounds like a you problem.
Also, I was gonna say again, missed opportunity with the Dracula minigame to add Dance of Illusion from Castlevania, because again, both Konami IPs.
Yeah.
So missed opportunity.
Yeah, the vampire hunting minigame, which is called Guy Savage, is not in the Metal Gear Solid 3 HD remaster, sadly. It's one of a few things that was taken out.
Yeah.
Here's the description of like the damage the eye sustained.
The lens are severely damaged and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's
Crazy?
going to be
That was
difficult.
crazy. What?
Oh God.
Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful.
There's also a thing in there's also a thing in the 3DS version that occurs from this point onward when he loses his eye. The first-person view 3D effect no longer works in the 3DS version. Because, you know, 3D effects require two eyes.
Also, from what she said about the corneal damage and then the eye rupturing, from what I'm understanding from the muzzle flash,
yeah,
it just means that, well, for one, the cornea got fucking penetrated, and a lot of the
cornea and the lens.
Yeah, the cornea and the lens got penetrated, and within the eye, the blood vessels as well as the nerve endings got potentially detached.
Yeah. Like,
around this time, around this time, there's no way to like reattach.
Yeah, 1964, there was no way to treat this.
Yeah, so there, like, even if like nowadays you could possibly treat it, but back then, no, Snake is screwed.
Yeah, and here we get our since we fed the guard 3 times, we get our cutscene with Grandpa Johnny.
Okay. Also, sorry if I went into like detail.
No, it's okay. That's actually an interesting topic.
Bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know,
You can tell this guy's a special guard because he has a J on his balaclava.
I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too.
And we are not going to kill Grandpa Johnny. He's too good of a boy.
Nah.
My sons in my family are called Johnny.
And there's a reason that you want to do this scene, because when he's holding up the photo, if you look at it in first person, gives you the frequency to open the cell door.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
All the Johnnies we've seen.
Yes, a whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway?
Johnny Test, Johnny Bravo, Johnny Quest,
Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Johnny 2x4.
Yeah.
Johnny, I hardly knew ya.
Ow, for my back.
I just want to see my family again.
Johnny came marching home again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though.
We also get our cigarette smoke gas from him, because he thinks they're actual cigarettes.
The colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well,
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape,
I love the J on Johnny's head.
shoot you.
Yeah, you can tell he's uncertain about shooting Snake. Like,
I've said too much.
this is the only scene he's in, and I like him.
Also, the J on Johnny's head reminds me of those helmets with the A on it that Andross's fighter pilots have in Star Fox.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Now, there's multiple ways you can get out of here. First of all, I'm going to eat this rat real quick. This rat that was right next to the turlet.
Make sure the rat doesn't explode.
It did not explode. I ate it. And now we're going to wait for Johnny to come by. And, this is probably the easiest way to get out of here. Without, like, killing him or without, calling that one specific frequency. You go into the cure menu, and you spin!
Oh, God.
You spin Snake's model around over and over and over again.
The Spanish Requisition, established in 1376.
Peanut Butter and Jelly Gamer says this part reminds me of the Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, it's kind of like that in that you have to manage a daring escape from a high-security prison.
Yeah.
Also, welcome.
The name sounds...
What's the name?
Peanut Butter and Jelly Gamer, not to be confused with Peanut Butter Gamer.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so that's enough spin. We will unpause.
and promptly throw up.
You okay?
Yep.
Jeez.
That's also a way to treat stomach poisoning in this game.
Yeah. I mean, as long as it's not like fully digested, you can actually do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's reckoned with her, so
And we have escaped from the cell. Now we just need to get out of, the complex.
Eva set up for you. Go down into the
With
through the
no armor,
in the northwest.
a single Colt single-action army, cigarette gas spray, and a fork.
Heading northwest.
Look, I think the fact is we got a fork. That is the best thing we're gonna have.
Yeah, we get to say fork you.
It is a Lulu. What is it, the Lulu?
The food is here, and it's right by the chair outside the front porch. Can you...
Of course, I will go get it. I will be right back. Please entertain the masses.
All right, I got out without triggering an alarm. Now I just need to make my way to the escape point. We have to escape via the sewers.
I just imagine alarms being SpongeBob sound effects.
Sorry, what? You're, since you're on your phone, your audio's a little crusty.
I know. I made Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear Solid 3. This is right after the torture sequence where we have to make our daring escape.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No! This is Patrick! Another Krusty Krab.
Oh, great.
Alright, they spotted me. Time to go, time for things to go foobar.
Never rub another man's foobar.
Look, the only thing you need is mayonnaise.
But no, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Horseradish is not an instrument either.
The reason it's a big deal that we don't have camo here, other than not being able to blend in, is, right, me and Peanut Butter Gamer are two different guys. Yeah, I figured. It would be it would be an honor if I was being viewed by Peanut Butter Gamer, but, like, I don't know who all in, my group here watches PBG, so I thought that might have been who you were being mistaken for, why your name sounded familiar. It doesn't say you're a first-time chatter, so you might have shown up before, but it's probably been a while, in which case, welcome back.
Yeah, I was just saying, I was like, your name sounds kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Keep imagining the alarm being the Doodlebob's Mahoing.
Hoy me noy.
That's all I hear right now.
So yeah, Ari, I will look into seeing about getting Tom Kenny's autograph and everything. I cannot promise it, is all.
Right. I'm not expecting it from you, just if you can manage it.
If I can snag it, I will get it, but, this is a big if. There's other things I gotta pick up autographs for as well. So,
right, plus plus you're already getting one for me.
Right, yeah, like Steve Burns is like a definite. I'm getting you that regardless.
Yeah.
Like Tom Kenny would be like a bonus.
Yeah.
If I can.
Yeah, Tom Kenny's not a priority for me. Just if you can manage it, then okay.
Yeah.
Don't stress yourself about it.
Yeah, just, money, as you know, money is tight, and me being my unemployed ass doesn't have cash to spend.
All right, we made it to the sewers with only a lot of damage. I was about to say minimal, but no. Like, over half my health is gone.
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
I am back.
Welcome back. Fun fact about Mr. Krabs is the voice of the guy from Shawshank Redemption. He's also the original voice of not the original voice of Dr. Cortex, but Cortex from Crash Bandicoot 2 through Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, and the original voice of Uka Uka.
Clancy Brown.
Clancy Brown, yeah.
Clancy.
He's also in Detroit Become Human.
I'm serious.
You were going to say Tom Clancy.
Yeah.
Wrong Clancy.
Fun fact though, Clancy Brown is also the voice of Quintus Prime in Transformers Earthspark, and so far is the only voice actor to voice the character. So right now he is the one I'm getting for the Covenant of Primus.
He also voiced Baron Praxis in Jack 2.
Oh yeah. I think he was also granted this show never officially got a release. It was shelved before it could actually see release. But there was a Micronauts TV show that was set to air on the Hub years ago, around the same time Prime, or like it was either around the later seasons of Prime, like around near the end of season 3, or the beginning of Robots in Disguise 2015.
Okay.
But I believe Clancy Brown was set to voice. Actually, he did voice Baron Karza, the main villain of the Micronauts series.
Okay. I know Baron Karza just because Ashens showed off the Baron Karza figure in a video of his, talking about like weird 80s action figures that he has in his collection, and the Baron Karza one's really cool. Like the original Baron Karza Micronauts figure, it's like all of its limbs are detachable magnetic bits.
Nice.
So you can like swap out his limbs for weapons, or like swap the limbs around.
Nice. I've always been obsessed with the title of Baron. Like Baron and Emperor, those two like titles have always been like, they just sound epic to me.
Yeah,
and it doesn't help
they also don't have like, you know, the historical connotations to them that some other titles from that region have, like Führer or things like that, or you know, anything German, really.
Yeah.
Your eye's really not looking good there, Snake. It's almost like it got shot or something.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, even Kaiser is like another fun word for me, because it's like Kaiser Ghidorah, just one of the most epic looking Ghidorahs out there.
For people that watch Digimon subbed, the Digimon Kaiser.
Oh, yeah.
Or for those who played Punch-Out, Von Kaiser.
Yep, Von Kaiser. I gotta do this in my best Morgan Freeman. In 1964, Naked Snake crawled out from 500 yards of shit. Foul smell I can't even imagine, nor do I want to. That's the length of 5 football fields.
Oh,
Morgan
God.
Freeman, Morgan Freeman, Morgan Freeman.
Oh, God. Oh, also, while we're technically on of German stuff, that hate speech that I saw on the wall.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, like I actually bothered to look, because I was like, I had to see for myself.
You had to make sure that they actually did the job and didn't just say they did it.
Right. I was just like, you know, I trust them to do the job, but it was like, something like that I had to see for myself.
Yeah, something that extreme, yeah, you have to make sure it's gone. And, like, first of all, that they got it, and two, that no one just put it back.
Right.
Wait, what happened?
Bathroom stall at his college campus had, like, Nazi hate speech written on it and a swastika and stuff.
Oh, one of those, yeah. When I was working Portillo's, they had that in the women's bathroom, actually, when we were cleaning it.
Yeah, and I was just like, I saw that, and I was just like, you know, I was like, you know, rightfully, like, you know, offended by that, but I was also like, this is
rightfully as, you know, a person with dignity and good taste and good morals.
Exactly, and the fact is that, you know, my college has, you know, preaches, you know, inclusivity and everything, and being a safe haven. So I'm thinking, like, yeah, no, this has no place either in our society or at this school. Yeah. So that's why I had to report that shit. I was like, yeah, no, you know, the school obviously preaches this. We need to get this taken care of. Please do so. And they took it seriously, and I appreciate them for doing that.
As they should. As they better.
Yeah.
Also, playing this in a higher resolution, all of my years of playing Metal Gear Solid 3, I never knew there was a part of this sewer escape that you could swim through and find some hidden food.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm discovering a lot of new things about this game just from being able to play it with, like, 4K resolution and high-res textures. All they found was a fork down, near worn down to a nub and a muddy shirt. I actually haven't seen Shawshank Redemption, but I'm familiar with the overall gist of it.
I haven't seen it either. I've only seen clips. I have wanted to watch it.
So do I.
You know, it's funny, when you did your Morgan Freeman impression, Ari, immediately what came to mind was an old Robot Chicken bit where it was like the Joker...
The Shawshank Redemption with the Joker, yeah.
The Joker came to Arkham Asylum in the summer of '09.
Another one that comes to mind for me, other than that one, because that was like my introduction to anything about Shawshank Redemption, was the Family Guy parody of it from the episode where they reenact Stephen King stories. And it was like, it took several days before he said near 2 words to me. And then Peter, playing the part of, like, the guy that escapes, walks by him and says, "Vagina boob."
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Ocelot's gotten cornered.
Revolver Oshawott.
Revolver Oshawott, yes. He's had this bullet around his neck on a necklace the whole time that he's been trying to use to kill Naked Snake, because it's the bullet that jammed on him the first time they met.
So it's more a symbolic thing, like he wants to get the payback with it.
Yeah, he's got loaded in his revolver. What's Snake gonna do? Jump off the waterfall?
I mean, in like very cold weather? Fuck no. I don't care how. I don't care how.
It's not jammed again. He was playing a bit of Russian roulette with it, where he spun the chamber.
As soon as I said that, I was like, "Wait, motherfucker! No, he didn't just. It didn't just jam. He played Russian roulette because he like dragged the revolver's chamber and spun it down his arm as he was loading it.
He always does that because he wants to instill some fear in. Like, yeah, Snake jumped off the waterfall. Back jumped off the waterfall, and as we see, the next shot would have been the bullet. Oh, womp womp.
Womp, womp, womp.
Ocelot stays losing. For peanut butter and jelly gamers, explanation for why I keep describing what's happening on screen. My buddy here, Niko, who is the whole reason that I'm doing this Metal Gear retrospective again, is blind, so I have to describe what's going on to him.
Yep, yeah, I have been. Go ahead, JK.
I was just gonna say that he is the one to my right, the one in the middle of the three of us chuckle fucks.
The one, the one that the Gardevoir, the Powderoo Gardevoir. Yeah, meanwhile, in the burning river Styx.
But yeah, I've been blind for 4 or 5 years now, and yeah, it's been interesting.
Are you ready for the most unique boss fight in Metal Gear? Just
what?
I think he's responding to me.
I know.
I wanted to hear. What did you say, JKR?
Oh, I was saying. I'm betting it doesn't get any easier though.
It never really does, but I have a lot of support from my beloved wife Lulu and my good friends. Not only here in Castle Orlok. God damn it!
You got it right the first time.
Yeah. Xbox calls it Orlok, and it's Orlok. Fucking hell! But no, I have it's from a good support group, in Castle Orlok, and as well as a bunch of other friends of mine. Like, everyone here makes it not as bad. It's just like, at least I'm not dealing with this alone. And as Ari and JKR and Miles witnessed, I have beaten Skullgirls and Sonic the Fighters without my vision, and I play online Soul Calibur without my vision as a test to myself to see if I could play video games with only sound cues.
You can do damn good at fighting games, it's from what we've seen. So this is the boss fight with the Sorrow. Most unique boss fight in all of Metal Gear, in that there is no action involved. It is the difficulty of this boss fight is dependent on how many people you have killed.
And we've only knocked out bosses, not killed them.
We've only knocked out bosses, and we've only killed a few guards. Well, the bosses' spirits still show up regardless, because, you know, they still die for story reasons. But, like, every guard that you kill shows up as a shambling spirit of how they died. And if they make contact with you, you lose health. Your objective is to get to the end of the river.
And that one spider you threw and lured the guards, I died because you threw me, and I got it, and I was exploded by one of the mines. So guess what? That was your fault, motherfucker.
There's the ghost of the pain, still being covered in bees.
Bees!
Dr. Bees!
You know, an interesting thing that I remembered, like, after we watched the latest Dr. Bees thing, it's like, you know, he says, you know, he's Dr. Miles Manners.
Just your average wasp-themed superhero by day, but by night he becomes Dr. Bees.
Yet, you know, if you notice, like, most of the scenes that he's, you know, most of the scenes that he's been in all take place during the day.
Yeah, there's also the question of, if he's the Striped Stinger by day and Dr. Bees by night, when is he Dr. Miles Manners?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, inherent contradictions that plays into the comedy.
I just thought of something very cursed.
Oh.
So, you know how Furret, when he was playing Tears of the Kingdom, he made the bee wand or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine a small ferret carrying around a beehive, and every time they swing it, bee drill come out of it.
Bee drill or comb bee?
Bee drill. And
no, I'm saying depending on what he rolls.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Like,
but
if he's like, sorry, Nico, go ahead.
No, I'm saying fair.
Oh, because it's like, you know, if he rolls high enough, then he'll probably just get like a. Actually, no. Kind of think of it as like, if he rolls low, he gets comb bee. If he rolls semi-high, he gets bee drill, and if he gets like one of the higher ones, he either gets like a Vespa Queen or an Alpha, or even a Mega bee drill.
I was gonna say Mega bee. I was gonna say 3 Mega bee drill on a crit.
Yeah.
Oh God!
The chat's horrified by this idea. And I'll read your question to Nico in a bit, Iron. Here we see why I wanted to kill that guard and let him get eaten by the vulture and then eat the vulture. Because he's still being harassed by the vulture in death.
You ate me, motherfucker. So
yeah,
I will eat
if you
you
stay there long enough, he might say something like that. Like, they play voice lines at random.
Oh God!
And if you kill someone by shooting them in the dick, they'll walk around clutching their crotch and they'll say, "I'm useless now."
Hey Miles, Amanda Buzz is now eating someone.
Oh my gosh!
You ate Amanda Buzz, and now in death, Amanda Buzz eats you.
There goes the ghost of the Fury. Rest in piss.
Rest in piss.
For all the trouble you gave me. Joke's on you. My sons are gonna be sterile.
Oh God damn it!
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Fury was the Russian was the cosmonaut who was obsessed with fire, right?
Yes.
Okay, I was trying to remember.
And over here we have that skeleton we saw towards the beginning of the game down in the ravine that Snake was thrown into by the boss during the Virtuous mission.
Oh yeah, that one.
As soon as we come into contact with it, we die.
My name's not Chris.
You die as soon as you come into contact with it.
Snake!
Wait, with the skeleton?
Yes, you're supposed to die because you can press L2 to open up the item menu and use the revival pill.
God. I remember this now.
And now you're no longer in the spirit realm because it's not your time to die.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me.
You have to shoot me.
The spirit of the warrior.
Yeah, this is a conversation. This is a conversation Snake is hearing between the Sorrow and the boss, since they were part of the same unit, but ended up on opposite sides of the Iron Curtain. They were also lovers.
I had to finish. Oh god, I had to finish my mission. They're taking the Regilecki. I'm not ready to die yet.
But yeah, the boss had to shoot and kill her lover to complete her mission.
That's the worst mission ever, right there.
Yeah, exactly. It sucks it sucks shooting the one you love because then you have to suffer.
Getting ahead a little bit, he was also the father of her child.
Oh god.
Little waterlog there, Snake?
I was in the river. What do you think? I think I coughed up a trout.
I could go with some trout. Some rainbow trout. Specifically some smoked trout.
Oddly enough, JKR, you know what I'm kind of in the mood for? I'm kind of in the mood for, a seafood buffet. Like a very good seafood buffet.
Oh, hell yeah.
I missed something in that first-person view cutscene. We probably could have seen a bit of the Sorrow.
Oh, oops.
It's okay.
Yeah, you only get a few seconds to do it.
That was a close call. What the hell?
Iron in chat says, out of curiosity, Niko, what other games do you plan on trying to beat without your sight?
So that really was something.
When I get a Switch 2, one of the main tests I want to do, since I played this game a lot, is Luigi's Mansion, because I know the game inside and out, and it's going to be an interesting test to not only try and capture every ghost in a fight, but at the same time, see if I can memorize where everything is.
Okay.
As well as play what else? Actually, there was one other game I did play, and Ari saw it. I did play Sonic Origins. I played Sonic the Hedgehog 1. The furthest I gotten was Green Hill Zone Act 3. But I did beat Green Hill Zone Act 1 in 25 seconds without my vision, and Ari was...
The only thing he got stonewalled by was the fight with Dr. Robotnik, because kind of relies on vision to be able to get him.
Yeah, I only got 2 hits off of him, and then I kept dying, because unfortunately, with Genesis Sonic games, bosses don't emit sound. So I can't, so it's basically me blindly jumping at the air until I hit him. And with that wrecking ball going back and forth, you can imagine the frustration.
Yeah. So, the Sorrow was a medium who could communicate with the spirit world.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But no, there's many other games I do wish to play. Sorry about that, I went on a tangent.
It's okay. It was a question that Iron wanted to hear your answer to.
Yeah, but I am definitely going to be playing other games without my vision in the Discord occasionally. So if you ever want to stop in and see me play a few things, feel free to.
Yeah,
I enjoy playing for people, especially like Skullgirls and Sonic the Fighters, because let's be real, if you play when you play as Bark and you just slap people around, including Eggman, over and over again, you're committing war crimes with a Russian polar bear.
Iron also says, hear me out. If he rolls higher than a 30 due to certain support, you get an alpha mega B drill.
That's another thing I was thinking about, Iron.
I was going, yeah, I'll do you one better. If somehow he rolls over a 20 and it's a multiple of 10, so like a 30 or a 40, he will be able to fire out 10 alpha mega B drills and 20 Vespiquins in one go.
What?
Behold the swarm. Yes. Behold the swarm that will end any Pokemon's life as well as any soldier's, as well as any trainer's life.
To paraphrase Virgil's theme from Devil May Cry 5, I am the swarm that is approaching.
God damn it. Realistically, as a DM, I would not give Furret or anybody that kind of power. Honestly, that just sounds really fucking broken, and the damage would just be insane.
Furret should just shoot Weedles.
Just shoot Weedles. Just like shoot Weedle. We shoot Weedles out of a fucking blow dart gun.
Yeah.
All right, since I've got the transmitter still in me, we have Ocelot troops patrolling the area. I need to take them all out, and since we've gotten past the Sorrow fight, there's no longer much of a punishment for going lethal.
Ow.
And I've got a revolver with 30 rounds in it, so...
Bam! The enemy's here! Now here's the question.
Oh god, his body's sliding down the hill into the river.
No. Now here's the question. If we gave a certain cat named Honey the revolver that Snake has, how much fun would we have with this?
Oh, a lot, because with the revolver is the only gun that can ricochet bullets.
So we should give it to a fashion designer cat. Okay.
But Ari, so since you said you're taking these guys out, well, which one is it? Which one are you gonna take out? Because you gotta have the good wingman.
Where's he hiding?
I don't know. Maybe try going where the gunshot is coming from, sir.
Oh God.
Not response to my bad joke. Ari missed your joke, I think.
Ari, JKR is asking which one of these guys.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not dignifying it with a response.
Damn.
Because you know it was funny.
Yeah.
JKR, why are you asking? Are you jealous?
No, I said they needed a good wingman.
They have one.
Look, if Smiles wants to take Revolver Oshawott out on a date, it's okay.
What? No.
Okay, both of you shut the motherfucker.
I am just, like, cherry tapping this guy to death with ricochets from the revolver.
He doesn't notice you, does he?
No, he notices that he's getting shot, but he doesn't know where the shots are coming from.
Who the fuck is shooting me with bullets? What the hell? This doesn't occur in nature.
Where did this bullet come from?
Okay, he's finally dead.
Oh God.
It only took, like, what, 8 ricochet shots to kill him?
Yep.
And there's the last one.
And before Charleston D. Zard throws Hexy the Furret. Pocket Fur, go!
A literal pocket monster.
Pocket Fur, go! Insert woodland creature sounds here as it starts clawing at someone's face.
All right, now to make it to the cave where Eva's waiting for us and get our bonus cutscene. Because we made it with the tracker still intact.
Hi, Ariel.
Under the sea.
Apparently, she's been having some instant ramen by the campfire.
If somebody has a harpoon gun under the sea, that is why they're under the.
Look. At least it's not jelly donuts.
Fair.
Yeah, she doesn't have enough rice. She doesn't have enough rice to make jelly donuts.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
I'll use my frying pan as a drying fan.
God damn it, Eric.
Timo, hello. I wish to fight Verizon, but would settle with God. Yeah, I hear you on the Verizon shit. I've been dealing with them basically since, like, childhood.
Here's your equipment.
Yeah.
That's why I switched to AT&T.
You could use a towel.
Yeah.
I'm on a family plan, so I don't have the opportunity to switch.
Last in T-Mobile.
Laughs in T-Mobile.
Time to save, because we are not redoing this.
Oh my god. Also, how are you, Timo? Hope you're doing well.
Yes.
Are there any new stories you can tell us about?
Well, first of all, we've got to have, Big Boss finally got his eye patch. And, he's chowing down on some char-grilled snake by the campfire while,
I need to get it, like,
Eva's,
custom-made eye patch.
Eva's, in her undergarments, you know, giving him the look.
As an Eva does.
Don't like snakes.
Not for dinner.
Out of curiosity, with the Pokemon D&D, do you plan on using the wild Pokemon encounter sound effects when entering a battle?
That kind of thing.
That's a big question, Iron.
So with that, the Pokemon D&D, like we said, is like Mystery Dungeon-esque rules, but I guess with encounters, it's gonna be like with like, I guess you could say with Pokemon Red and Blue or like Final Fantasy, where you just run into random wild Pokemon to deal with. And I guess we would use the sound effect if we could figure it out. But
I know how we can do that.
No. Oh,
we could just set it up on a
but,
soundboard.
Yeah, but other than that, it'll probably be a mix of different Pokemon, wild Pokemon battle music, as well as like champion or trainer music to determine like basic fights to like boss battles.
That's weird, Timo.
So,
what did Timo say?
Well, I wanted to talk a bit about this cutscene. There's stuff going on. First of all, Snake having trouble catching this moth. There's a depth perception issue.
Mm-hmm.
And also, yeah, just a bonding moment with these two. It's really sweet. And also, when Eva was crawling over to him on all fours, it has some of the most realistic Booba physics. I was gonna say Booba Jiggle, but no, it's more just overall physics. Because, like, the shape of the Boobas in question kind of, like, change a bit when she's bent over versus standing up, which is what they do in real life. So, like, PS2 era Booba physics in Metal Gear Solid 3 are more realistic than anything we have today, is what I'm saying.
Oh god.
Ad break, how dare it?
You know you could use a Prime subscription on me.
Don't worry about it.
Are you alright?
Okay, that was interesting.
Also, why do you have to worry about an ad break, Miles? You can watch my feed live.
I honestly don't know, because I was paying attention to chat and I saw it.
JKR, that was an interesting string of words made into a sentence. I will say that.
All right, time for the bonus cutscene, and the non-subscribers are gonna miss out on this one.
Yeah,
Grabbing him from behind, saying it's so hard. When did it get like that?
Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Pizza time.
No, this ain't pizza. This is, sausage time.
Oh, God.
Got Snake on all fours, mounting him from behind, while we got shadows of them wrestling.
Yeah,
all I'm gonna say is this is basically sausage and 2 eggs at this point.
Yeah.
There.
transmitter.
See, there was nothing sussy going on.
Would you rather I did it American style?
You were saying?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
He was there, motherfucker.
Yeah, but...
Well, she wasn't in the room when the transmitter got shot into him.
Eva.
Yeah.
No, wait, she was, but, like, she probably didn't know it was a transmitter. She just saw him got shot. But, yeah, that only happens if you leave the transmitter in you when you get to the cave.
Shaped like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
We've got our gear back, and we've got some C3 to blow up the Shagohod.
Again, I can't take the Shagohod seriously, motherfucker.
Well, as you see one man, I see four.
Say far.
Yeah, Boss did comment about the transmitter that she put in him, but Eva probably didn't overhear that part.
Probably.
Given that, you know, she was still in shock from the whole Snake losing his eye thing and her nearly getting killed by Ocelot.
The fuel tanks are in the
Yeah, so perception was disadvantage.
housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar.
So we have to get into the hangar and blow up the fuel tanks with C3.
In order to destroy the hangar,
Oh god.
But this is before C4, which is, you know, remote detonated more easily, and you can set them off sequentially. You have to set all of these up on a timer.
posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer.
Also, there was a bit in there about Eva being like, after this mission, why don't I take you out for sushi? And Snake's like, what the fuck is sushi?
20 minutes.
Because this is around the time that sushi was starting to break into the West.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say sushi wasn't exactly well known in the West.
Once he heard it was raw fish, he was like, that'll really put my survival skills to the test.
That's the mission I was given.
God damn it, now I want to get sushi now. I just want seafood in general now.
You want
God
seafood and you want a rotisserie chicken.
My other mission either.
More so seafood at this point now.
Yeah, I had a my mom and I actually after school was up, we went over to we met over at Jewel, and for lunch she bought me a couple of $2.99 fish sandwiches from Jewel, and like they were just hot from the deli this afternoon.
The one thing I need. Go ahead.
I was just like, she bought me 2 sandwiches and a 20-piece tater tot thing.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, for me, what I want to get again is that Tony's Finer Food that is like near my house. They have tempura shrimp sushi.
Ooh.
With Japanese style mayo and
sriracha mayo.
yes, and that stuff is amazing, and
He suspects you're not who you say you are.
I just haven't had the chance.
Trust me.
And they like make it in front of you, and they make it in front of you too, so it's like you know it's like fresh.
Besides you.
Yeah, I remember when I went down to go ahead.
No, I was gonna say they also have like fresh gelato.
Let's go.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, so but yeah, when I went down to Orlando for TFCon back in 23, I flew down there and everything, and it's like the hotel I was staying at had a sushi bar.
Oh, you lucky motherfucker.
It's not easy always fooling.
Yeah, so I enjoyed a good sushi meal for like 2 days in a row. I was like, the chef there made like a really good sriracha mayo, and I was obsessed with that.
Yeah. We need to get sushi sometime, me and you, and
there's actually a sushi restaurant near my house that we can easily check out sometime.
Yeah, Lulu found a Toyota she wanted to get. It's a pretty decent sized van. that she wants to get that looks pretty nice, and it'd just be like very useful for like groceries, going to the convention, and like just picking up friends just to go somewhere.
What?
Oh hell yeah!
You're gonna get wet again.
Yeah, she's driving her motorcycle through a waterfall.
I know, Snake. Context, but
well,
especially after the cutscene you just had a while ago.
There's also a thing in there that is an important tool that'll come up later, or whatever the line is, which is she took a photo of him with a camera on her uniform disguised as a button for insurance reasons, to make sure he doesn't double cross her.
Enough call.
So blackmail.
Yes, they are spies after all.
Yeah.
Blackmail is kind of like low-level stuff, though. I think probably in a little bit I might grab my cookies and cream ice cream that me and Lulu got a little earlier.
Ooh.
Blue Bunny, pretty good stuff.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, well, Blue Bunny is very good ice cream, especially for people who have type 1 diabetes, because it's lower in carb.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, especially if they have, okay, I'm going to be real with you, and this may be sounding like blasphemy to everyone here. Sugar-free Blue Bunny tastes just like regular Blue Bunny. And if you think I'm lying, try it. It tastes exactly the fucking same.
Eat the bat.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
What does the bat taste like? It tasted bad, apparently, because we've already eaten a bat. I'm gonna throw away the bat.
Are you saying Rouge the Bat tastes bad?
A vampire bat, and I don't think she's a vampire bat. I think she's more of a fruit bat.
She's a fruit bat. I was being a wise ass.
Yeah. We also have some frogs. I'm gonna capture these alive. They're going to come in handy later. Tree frogs, specifically.
Alright.
I can imagine Snake throwing a spinner rack on somebody in Smash Brothers.
And we're gonna get some more of those glowing mushrooms.
Yeah, you know, using frogs as weapons, I gotta say, Ari, that's very riveting.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's riveted for your pleasure.
Oh my god, no.
Now you're pushing it.
What?
Look,
let me guess. Let me guess. That joke croaked and died, didn't it?
yes, it did.
I was gonna say, if you say riveting for her pleasure, if you said that and someone for her pleasure subscribed to you, I would have laughed.
Oh jeez.
Watch just somebody out of spite make an alt by that name and just do that.
Do it, cowards.
Damn it, don't you? Somebody out there do it. I'm not doing it, but you guys should. Somebody out there.
Look, whoever does that, I will tell you this right now. You are a legend. You would be immortalized forever. Like, I don't care who you are.
Alright, we're back here in the fortress of Groznygrad.
Goes on tight.
And we're going to take out the Shagohod.
Again, can't take that name or tank seriously.
I mean, as we find out, it's an absolute dog shit piece of nuclear weaponry.
Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. With the era and time, there's no excuse.
What? Think about it this way, okay? And this is also, like, why they moved to Metal Gears from after this game onward. Like, what use is a nuclear-equipped tank that can strike anywhere on Earth if it requires 3 straight miles of unobstructed terrain that's completely flat in order to make the launch?
There's a little problem called geoforming.
I'm saying you have to prepare a specific terrain in order for it to do the one thing it's meant to do.
Yeah, and even then, it has the dumbest name possible that will never be taken seriously.
Well, I mean, I've seen dumber names for things in Metal Gear. You would be surprised at how stupid the names can get. Did not mean to kill that guy. Had the wrong gun equipped.
Honestly, I'm not surprised at all, just for the sheer fact that, again, it's Metal Gear. It's Ayami Kojima.
Hideo Kojima. Ayami Kojima is the artist for Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Right, I messed up.
Yeah.
Hideo Kojima. God
yeah, it's
damn.
okay.
You know what? Fucking hell.
It's alright, Niko. It's not the end of the world.
I know it's not the end of the world, but I'm still disappointed in myself.
Look, you got two legendary Kojimas confused. It could have been worse.
Yeah. One of the other Kojima. No, they're equally talented.
Two legendary Kojimas that both formerly worked at Konami.
Yeah, I still want art of my Belmont in the style of Ayami Kojima.
Yeah, that would be cool. Just any art, like personal art for your own display and use, done in her style or even better by her, would be just an amazing display piece.
Yeah.
Like, once I have more money coming in, like, one thing I really want to do is, like, one, I will definitely be commissioning Timo for reactives. That's a big one. The other is actually commissioning artist slash cosplayer Jamie Premack to do a traditional art piece of my Eggman cosplay. But it's like, again, because it's traditional art, it's pretty high price, but, well worth it.
Yeah.
That guard just said I saw something, and I say, no the fuck you didn't.
You saw something. Fuck you. I rolled a nat 20 on stealth. I don't know what you fucking saw, but it wasn't me.
The whole getting spotted, then like rolling a nat 20 on stealth. There's a bit from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog's first episode that perfectly describes that. When
I'm over there.
Yeah, I'm over there.
Over there.
Honestly, come to think of it, I think I pulled that stunt in a D&D campaign years ago with my
really
group. I think I actually did screw with an enemy. I was kind of cornered. I was just like, I basically decided to bullshit my way out of it. I said, I was just thinking, like, kind of like out of the fly. I'm like, I'm over there. And I happened to roll pretty high to actually
get away with it.
I rolled high, and it didn't help that the enemy that I said that to was pretty low in intelligence, so it was easy for him to fall for it.
I'm pretty sure that would be a Riku or Varen favorite.
Yeah.
I can see Varen actually doing that.
We're over there.
Varen definitely.
Wait,
we're over there, darling. We're over there, loves.
The axe armor just turns around to see, and they turn back around. Your guys are gone. Animated suit of armor is disappointed.
Like, honestly, what cracks me up is like how the nostalgia critic was like complaining about that shit all those years ago when he was like comparing Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog to the Sad AM cartoon, and I'm laughing. I'm thinking at first I agreed with him, but then after thinking about it and getting to know you, Ari, I was just like, okay, yeah, no, this is
it's a Looney Tunes bit. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, what's not to love? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, the best way to look at Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is a Wile E. Coyote chase cartoon with dialogue.
Wile E. Coyote.
Wile E. Coyote, yes. Like an old Tex Avery, or not Tex Avery, it would have been a Chuck Jones chase cartoon, but with dialogue. That's what Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is.
Wile E. Coyote, original OC, don't steal.
Coyote is literally Wile E. Coyote with a chai latte or something.
God damn it.
He's Wile E. Coyote's millennial offspring.
Yeah, Wile E. Coyote.
Wile E. Coyote. Oh no.
No, the fuck you don't, scientist. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said to knock you out.
Look, Mama said I can't be caught. Go back to sleep.
When would the Roadrunner be?
I don't fucking know.
If Wile E. Coyote exists, what would...
I also just realized with the whole stealth thing, Charizard rolls a 20 on stealth. Where is he? You don't see the massive Zard right in front of you? No, there's no Zard here.
How do you not see him? He's standing right in front of you!
Oh, that's not a Zard. That's a Blastoise.
And you're not attacking him. Why?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Well, I mean, it's not the Charizard we're trying to kill. It's just there.
And at that point, like, someone just slaps that idiot upside the head. It's like, he's an enemy. Deal with him.
Look, if you can fucking see him, then you deal with him. I'm not. I can't see him. All I see is a giant turtle with cannons pointed at me. Not a giant orange lizard with wings and a flame tail.
How do you not see him? How do you not see him? Well, they say hindsight is 20/20, but my vision is 0/0.
I feel that. I feel that.
God damn it. Yeah, like, I would be like, I would be like, you know what? Screw, like, the guy would just, like, throw up his hands, like, you know what? Fuck this shit. You know what? Please.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It's all yours.
What, Miles? What were you gonna say?
I just keep thinking of other names for Wile E. for the Roadrunner now.
All right, so
Damn it, Ari, now you got Miles thinking.
the reason
Like,
that don't hurt yourself.
I've already done so.
No, I'm saying that to Miles.
I know.
But the reason I wanted to come back into this room, other than it, leading to the wing that takes us to the hangar, is if we stopped by that, which I already did this, if we stopped by the locker that we left Rykov in, we get this game's sneaking suit.
Oh.
Which is a prototype sneaking suit that Big Boss would go on to implement in the Foxhound unit.
Oh.
And it is... where is it? It's right here. It's a lot more bulky than the sneaking suits we would use later. It's basically a variant of the suit that the boss is wearing in this game, except it's black instead of white.
Yeah.
And, it, I believe, halves damage that, yeah, it's the one with the red stripe on it. I already got it. And has a Raiden poster on the inside. But it halves the damage that you take. And, decreases the likelihood of major injuries. As well as, providing generally high camo index in a lot of areas, and making your footsteps less noticeable.
Huh.
Also, we got, since we got to the end of the River Styx, we got the Sorrows camo, which makes your footsteps silent, and allows you to drain stamina from enemies by holding them up.
Completed phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the west. We can't
So basically, it's like the ultimate way to move around without being noticed.
Yes, but they can still see you. They just can't hear you.
But Khrushchev is a shrewd leader.
So as long as they're not like directly looking at you.
Yeah.
Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use...
And all these boss camos carry over into New Game Plus.
We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now,
Exactly.
focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Siggy.
My brain's thinking overtime right now.
Don't hurt yourself.
I don't know.
Don't overclock it. You don't have
I've already
enough,
hurt myself today. It's not my brain though. That
Don't hurt
hurts.
yourself further.
My foot's messed up again.
Talking about with your brain, not with your foot.
To plan a C3 charge, all you got
What'd you do to your foot, Miles?
So you remember when I sprained it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I was in that damn boot for like
Yeah.
like 2 months.
Yeah.
Good point.
There was this fracture on my X-ray that they were like, "Oh, it's an old fracture. We think it is." So it's
Oh, yes,
it's
it wasn't
healed
an old
already.
fracture.
I don't think it is because I've had extreme pain in the last like 2 weeks on my right foot, right where that fracture was.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I would get that looked at.
I am next Friday. That's the earliest I can do it.
Okay.
Damn.
I don't have money.
Yeah. Like, I hate the fact that it's like, you know, because those of us who are like either on freaking government insurance or, you know, like Medicaid, whatever it is, you know, we gotta wait longer than everybody fucking else.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have insurance with my bank, but they still make you pay $150 per copay for specialty.
Okay.
Oh god. I'm just lucky with me being with Loyola. They haven't charged me really for any of my eye problems or any of the specialist things, and I'm like, I appreciate you guys helping me with that. I don't know how, but I appreciate it.
Don't mind me just trick-shotting all these well, not much of a trick shot, but just knocking out all these guards and technicians from an extreme distance, so they won't pose a threat.
Don't mind me just practicing my shots.
Yeah. Shots. Everybody.
Oh god.
Let's see. Ari, I just had a thought. If you wouldn't mind doing this for me, like after stream, episode 17 of Beast vs. Neo. Since
send it to you. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Just send it over like Google Docs or Google Drive, actually, so that I can just like grab it from there.
Okay.
I will be right back. I am going to go grab my ice cream.
Okay, I'm just gonna be planting this C3. I'm in your walls.
C3, what happened to the PO?
Hasn't been invented yet, because this is 1964, so we're 13 years ahead of that.
What are you laughing about, Miles?
C3PO. He made a pun.
Oh, god damn it. It didn't occur to me until just now. Motherfucker.
I blame you guys for making me like this.
How are things going?
Don't blame me, blame Ari.
I learned it by watching you, okay, Dad?
If anyone's to blame, it's Ari, because, like, you know, she's the cognito hazard here. I'm not.
And yet you still choose to engage with me.
Yeah, that's exactly the point, though. It's like, you know, Miles here is like, I blame both of you, and I'm just like, hey, don't blame me.
Wait, when did you already get engaged? What?
I said engage with, not get engaged.
Sorry, I'm tired.
I'm hearing excuses, Miles.
No, when I'm tired, I get stupid.
You
do that when you're awake too. It's like the stream set. It's like the stream anthem, unofficial stream anthem that I hope to record a cover of this year says, "We dare to be stupid."
I'm always stupid.
Look, you know, here's the thing. Miles here, he dares to be stupid.
I don't have to dare. I don't have to be dared to be stupid. I am stupid.
So what you're saying is, it's coming up. 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 It's there.
Oh my gosh.
Could be worse. Could be the live version of Dare, where Sean, whatever his name is, the one that does the "it's there" lines, was like obviously wasted the fuck up. So he's like, "It's coming up, is there."
Oh shoot, the 20th. I had to go to GameStop the 20th.
Why?
Pokemon release date.
Oh.
Ascended Heroes.
Oh, okay.
I don't really need anything from it, but I want to buy one of the Erika blisters.
Just need to find that damn fourth tank. Where's that damn?
And I also have to pre-order.
Timo says she has to work it.
I'm sorry, Timo.
Work it, Timo.
You don't ever want to work a Pokemon release. You never want to work a Pokemon release.
I was making a pun, Miles.
I know. I'm just saying, in general, you never want to work a Pokemon
Yeah,
release.
of course you don't.
You threw off a groove.
There wasn't much groove to throw off today.
Yeah, I'm too... Let's be honest, I'm too white to have a groove. I sunburn too easily to have any groove.
I mean, you're not an emperor either. You're just a dark... You're just...
choose your next words carefully about what I just am, Miles.
Brain.exe has shut down.
I'm hearing excuses. Are you hearing excuses, Ari?
I'm hearing lots of excuses from the guy that said no excuses.
Yep.
My brain is set to dial up right now. I'm on dial up.
Well, fix it.
Now all I hear is the freaking phone line sounds in my head. Shoot.
I believe this is the last tank that I have.
God damn it, Timo. I love that.
Something is wrong with me today, guys. I feel like I'm like drunk with not being drunk.
You're just tired.
Something wrong with you today, Miles. I think that's every day.
Every day is the same day for me.
It's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow.
God damn it! I come back to that. Wow, how original.
All right, you came back just in time because we're planting the last C3 charge, and Snake's got the plastic part of it shaped into that moth.
Nico, there's no PO in the C3, man.
Got you this time.
God damn
Yeah, because it's not 1977, it's 1964.
Where's
No
the PO, man?
That sounds like a good excuse.
We're doomed.
Major, I finished planting.
Woo!
On my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Now I have that Junez song stuck in my head from Persona 4.
She can handle it. All of a sudden, Snake, I kind of fucked up. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
she made a fucky wucky uwu. She got discovered. And Volgan and Revolver Ocelot have her. And the boss comes in just to flip Snake one more time and dismantle his gun. It's almost Freudian.
Bonbon JPG.
Bonbon, hello! How you doing?
Hey, Bonbon.
Bonbon's the one who made my model.
The legendary Bonbon.
My mind is thinking like, oh, this is a new one. I was like, no.
Bonbon is not new.
Yeah, it's like, I'm thinking to myself, I was like, duh, you've seen them before, you idiot.
They just haven't been able to show up much because massive time zone differences.
Yeah.
Been busy since I'm going to Ireland in like 6 days. Ooh, I hope you have a good time. That's where you said you're going to be there for like 6 months, right? Yeah, it's 3:28 a.m. right now. Yeah, it's
Oh boy.
where I am, it's like 9:28. Yeah, 4 months for an internship. Okay.
Yeah,
Internship,
where
that's
Nico and I am, it is currently 8:29.
8:29, yeah.
I forget.
See, we like Nico and I are an hour behind Ari and Miles.
Yeah. And Bonbon is ahead of us by, like... God, now I have to do math. 7 hours.
Woman was found snooping around my underground vault.
Ahead of me by,
Captured.
Ahead of me by 6 hours, ahead of you by 7 hours.
Yeah.
The philosopher's legacy.
She was sneaky, but she wasn't sneaking like I'm Snake. She got detected with, a microfilm with the Philosopher's Legacy location. It's almost... Yeah, and if you go into first person, you see, the Sorrow holding up, a countdown clock to when the C3's gonna go off.
Not the perfect.
Oh god.
And it was Ocelot that discovered her from her smell, and it wasn't the perfume. It was the motorcycle gasoline that she reeked of.
She reeked of it.
Okay, but please tell me you didn't fondle her boob again. You've done that like 2 or 3 times this game, Ocelot. You don't need to do it again.
Ari, the man is gonna do so many chances at copping a feel.
Such a fine woman she was.
Yeah, 6 hours behind Bonbon is what we are, and then 9 for PS2.
Okay.
Pains me to have to kill her.
Yeah, I'm in EST, so that's 6 hours for me and Miles. 7 hours for Niko and JKR, because they are in the Central Time Zone.
Yes, she was an upbeat one. She was my precious little pet.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Yeah. She's been through a lot of torture from him. He's a sadist. And, you know, a rapist.
Yeah.
No, this is not Omni-Man. This is not Omni-Man, Ricking.
This is not Omni-Man. This is Colonel Volgan.
Kuravara. Kuravara.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you.
Damn, bro. You're starting to sound like a Sato Dare. God damn it.
Should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that.
That's funny.
What?
When you there's like certain parts of the cutscene where you can go into first person, and like not only is the Sorrow holding up the countdown clock, he's floating around Volgan to make sure you see it whenever he gets in the way.
Ha!
He's got like this big smile on his face.
The most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union.
You can't be mad at him for that.
The Sorrow's just a good guy.
For defeating the Axis
Sorrow's just there, living life. Or unlife at this point.
Afterlife.
Victory in the war. The 3 countries
Life after life. You won't need flowers on your grave.
And research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the cold.
I was listening to Life After Life on my.
The afterlife is just the afterlife is just life. Only instead you're incorporeal, and and it just sucks even more.
That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as...
What's this?
This is an explanation of what this whole philosopher's legacy thing they've been talking about this game is. It's a
Takes too long.
It's a pool of funds that was put together during World War II by the US, the Soviet Union, and China to fund the Allies in World War II. And then after World War II, it was supposed to be split evenly between them. So that explains why the US and the Soviet Union went on to become world superpowers. But now both the US and the Soviet Union want to have each other's pieces of the philosopher's legacy to fund even more military research, basically, and win the Cold War.
Basically, to wipe out. One wants to wipe out the other, basically.
Yeah.
Mutually assured destruction.
Yeah, and Volgan, through his father, who was one of the philosophers, inherited the Soviet Union's philosopher's legacy part. And That's the real reason why Snake has been sent in here, that he was unaware of.
Return to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod.
It doesn't matter if you are not naughty or nice, for all taste the same to Father Johann / ref. I don't get the reference, but that's a cold saying. I like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like, you may be wondering, how do you hide a mass amount of wealth like that? Do you just bury it in the ground like it's a fucking treasure? No, it's laundered throughout a series of banks throughout the world, and the microfilm tells you which banks it's in.
I've actually seen people bury money before. It's weird.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about money on this scale. This is hundreds of billions of dollars.
Oh, no, yeah, I get it.
It's supposed to be about a German fairy tale. It's a trending TikTok audio right now as well. I wasn't aware. I don't use TikTok because I got banned on there for no reason. I just logged in one day and it was like, your account is permanently banned and you can't appeal it. And I'm like, why? I've only uploaded like 5 things and I haven't watched much and I haven't commented on anything. Say la vie.
But I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing.
Again, I can't take the Shagohod seriously. Stop saying Shagohod.
So, Bon, if you don't mind me asking, where in Ireland are you going? Are you going to Northern Ireland or like Greater Ireland? I don't know what the other term, like, for just like the regular, like.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the terminology either, but I think
yeah,
point got across. At the edge of Dublin.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason.
I need to go to Ireland myself and visit my.
He must be.
I've got a friend over in Northern Ireland. Levi's their name. Hilarious motherfucker. The two of us get up to really crazy shit in Minecraft.
I need to visit Ireland just to experience it eventually. What?
I'm just laughing at what Bon
said. I'll ask around for a Levi then.
Fight like a
there was the boss is being entrusted with the Philosopher's Legacy microfilm by Volgan, as well as, you know, taking away Eva.
Also, thank you, Steam, for telling me that Arikado is currently playing Binyan.
I've been waiting for this moment.
I swear, I don't understand why it is that I get these notifications now rather than when I first booted up the PC.
Ocelot with his fucking juggling revolvers again.
Okay, I swear, if in the Pokemon campaign you're not juggling
Strips.
I'm going to be doing this frequently in the Pokemon campaign.
You've got to at this point.
He's doing his 6 spins.
One of these revolvers is a hydro pump. The other 5 are duds. How lucky do you think you are?
Buying a fake gun just to do that all day. Yeah.
Speaking of fake guns, I need to get my hands on like. I just thought of this. I'm just like the Classics Megatron version that you have, Ari.
Yeah.
With the red and everything, like I'm just thinking to myself, like that would be the perfect, quote unquote gun for my Eggman cosplay.
Yeah, because the alternative would be to get the Nerf gun it's based on.
Yeah. Are you getting it, Niko?
What?
We could hear you scraping the bottom of the ice cream carton.
Well, yeah, it's just a small pint, and yeah, I finished it. It was good. Cookies and cream Oreo.
Oh, nice.
So we're finally having our one-on-one showdown with Volgan, not Ocelot. Ocelot, it's the running theme of this game, other than like, you know, the usual war is hell from Metal Gear Solid and you know, loyalty to your country. Yeah. That is a big theme of this game. Is Ocelot constantly gets cucked out of a duel with Naked Snake.
Excuse me. Oh God. Okay, so you're gonna have to stamina kill this guy to get your lamp.
Yeah, and it's a bit easier than you would expect because melee attacks count as stamina damage, not health damage.
Oh.
And this game encourages you to fight with melee attacks in this fight. Because Volgin can deflect bullets. Kuwabara.
It's just you.
What are you talking? Why are you calling me here? Where's that punk Urameshi?
Is it Kuwabara or Kuwavara with a B or a V?
Kuwabara.
Okay, I thought it was a V.
Yeah, it's a B. It's Japanese for mulberry bush.
I getcha. I'm an idiot.
And since Ocelot's angry about not getting to fight Snake, he's like, "Fuck you, Volgin! I'm giving Snake his weapons to fight you."
God damn it!
But there's a reason I wanted to pick up those bioluminescent mushrooms and tree frogs. Make sure the tree frogs were alive.
You hear that, JKR? That is the sound of the fourth wall collapsing.
Alright, first of all, go into the backpack and make sure I have these equipped. We're going to equip the tree frogs and... Okay, we're going to unequip the cigar gas spray. And, Colt Single Action Army. And the M1911A1. And equip these Russian glow caps. As well as the tree frogs. They're gonna come in handy. Also, I have to keep, like, briefly pausing to, he got the most pretentious fuck-ass belt. Yes. Volgin or Ocelot? The answer is probably both.
The answer is yes.
So, Niko, are you okay over there? Because I was hearing a lot of noises.
Oh, yeah, I was hiccuping a little bit.
Oh, okay. I thought you were... I was afraid you were, like, regurgitating your ice cream.
No, it was just the hiccups. Okay. I had to, like, hold my breath back a bit and silence it.
I get you, dude. Sorry, I get a little... let's just say I have a little PTSD whenever somebody has, like, really bad hiccups around me.
Yeah, I apologize.
Alright, so...
It's not you, and... Go ahead. Sorry, Ari.
To get off this topic and also focus on, you know, why I want these things in this boss fight. He's charged up with electricity now. I'm gonna throw out this bioluminescent mushroom. Oh, he's using the wrong attack for that. Let's try that again. Or I could throw out the tree frog. And he could electrocute me by running into me.
Single touch could kill you.
Not doing it.
He's smart for once.
Okay, he's doing it. He's scared of tree frogs. He's scared of tree frogs, so throwing a tree frog at him will distract him.
Why is he afraid of tree frogs? What's to be...
I don't know. It's just an Easter egg mechanic to this fight.
I would say poisonous, but I'm thinking about the poison dart frog.
Yeah, we already saw the poison dart frogs. And periodically, as we saw, Ocelot will fire off some shots to distract Volgin. And I really do need to treat this gunshot wound. And the other gunshot wound.
You haven't been really paying attention to your wounds.
Yeah. Alright, throw out the mushroom. Do the fucking move, dude. I'm trying to show off an Easter egg here. You're throwing off my groove. Not that I have much groove to begin with. Like I said, I sunburn too easily. Basically, if you throw the Russian glow caps onto the battlefield, when he's charged up with electricity and he does like his lightning bolt attack, the mushrooms will absorb the electricity like they're doing right now.
Neat.
Sorry, I'm a little bit. Barry was telling me about his day.
Barry was talking to you?
Yeah, you can't just ignore Barry.
Yeah, he was not. He was telling me all about his day.
I was sleeping, playing, eating, coughing up a hairball, using the toilet, and then napping some more. It is hard being a cat.
It's hard being Barry.
It's hard being a cat. He works so hard and doesn't get paid.
Yeah, he works very hard.
All right, halfway point of the fight.
Very hard.
Nice.
Okay.
This is also on a timer. Because remember, the countdown clock is still going.
Yeah, because the C3s you planted.
Yeah.
Shoot him!
Ocelot just standing there with his arms crossed, pouting like, "Nah, I don't want to shoot him. You're being a stinky head."
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
Yeah, the
Boss.
Silence! I am your commander.
I love Ocelot in this game. He's such a petty bitch.
Also, I just realized something. With as much
What's
as
that?
with all this conversation between Vulcan,
Questioning my authority.
whatever
Bolgan.
him and Bolgan
Bolgan,
and
yeah.
Ocelot. Ocelot had so many chances to just shoot the guy in the head.
Yeah, that's why he's been periodically firing off shots in the middle of the battle to distract Vulcan.
I'm talking about during the cutscene.
during the
cutscene.
Like a man, Vulcan.
Uh-oh.
Vulcan?
You didn't call him Colonel.
He has turned.
Ocelot.
Yeah, it's not
Also-
surprising.
Those bombs.
Go ahead.
I'm just letting you guys know. I'll be here. I'm just muting myself because I'm about to vacuum my floor.
Okay.
Okay.
Move it!
He's really not going to find those bombs.
Also, as a little visual effect, when Snake loses his eye, when you look in first person, there's like a darkened area around the right-hand side of the screen towards the corners of it.
Yeah, I have that with me only with my left. So
All right,
I know exactly how
so
Snake is,
so you're saying
seeing.
so you're saying that's accurate to what it's like.
Yeah, where the right eye, hold on. Where the right eye, in my case, the right eye has, peripheral vision, so it looks like you haven't really lost an eye, but in actuality, if you don't focus on, so for me, if I don't focus on my left side, I could definitely see, like, the dark, blackness of where my eye used to be. But here's another interesting thing. Since the nerves are still there, I can kind of see shadows and movement even without...
I did not know all this time that that's actually kind of what it was like. Obviously, I don't expect it to be 100% accurate. But, like, that is just such a cool thing to learn.
Yeah, and, yeah, being with this problem for 5 to 6 years now... You learn a bit. Well, actually, no, yeah, 5 years. You be surprised on what you notice. Because I can navigate my house very easily, but when I go outside, I definitely, unless it's my front yard, I need to navigate, I need either Lulu or somebody to help me navigate, which is an interesting thing. But no, I know how Snake can see, it's just, for him it's the right side, and for me it's the left.
Alright, Stamina killed him and got his unique camo, Cold War. What it does is it has a US flag on one side and a Soviet flag on the other. Depending on which flag's side is facing the guards, they will either attack you on sight or ignore you.
Huh. That doesn't really sound practical.
It isn't. I mean, if you close one, it doesn't stop seeing, it's just your brain turning it off, so it has a similar effects as Bonbon. Yeah, but, you know...
Yeah, but, for my case, I've had my left eye, inoculated. So, the nerve endings are still kind of active. It's just the difference is, instead of it being, like, shut off, like, it looks like, yeah, I'm closing my left eye, but, with the nerve ending still, like, partially active, I am still able to see partial movement through shadow. But that's also because my right eye is, like, fogged over and still, like, active. So it's very weird, unless you've actually, like, experienced it.
Yeah. I can only imagine. So, the C3's about to go off.
Boom.
Where's the kaboom?
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Step on it.
There's the kaboom.
So I'm assuming the only other boss you have left is, for stamina kill is, the big boss?
No.
Or are you, like, done?
We are not done, because,
How did you?
I mean, in terms of boss fights.
Yeah, I know, I'm just trying not to spoil.
Okay.
I'll tell you later.
A bikini top on a motorbike, she's daring. She does say that, like, the feeling like the wind going against her skin and, like, to the point where it hurts is, like, one of the only things that makes her feel alive, because she has to play, like, so many different roles throughout her missions that, like, the feeling of being on a motorbike, the wind on her face and on her exposed skin is the only thing that reminds her of who she really is under all the disguises and deception. The way she put it was the only time she gets off her motorbike is when she falls in love or when she falls dead.
I don't want you to fight her.
That's not the breeze, that's the bugs hitting her at 55 miles per hour.
Ha! Yeah.
Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand.
Oh yeah, I know how it feels, but she better glue that bikini top down. Yep, she doesn't want to have any wardrobe malfunctions during this daring escape.
Yeah, but at the same time, when your life is in danger, a wardrobe malfunction is the least of your worries.
Like, she's got it unzipped down. She's got her jumpsuit unzipped down past her belly button, just so you know.
I can envision it. Like, I can envision it in my head.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Shagohod lives, motherfucker!
Grape popsicle.
No,
Ooh,
that's not a grape popsicle. That's a nuclear-equipped tank.
I think Miles was just saying, ooh, grape popsicle, that he has a grape popsicle.
Don't be making excuses for him.
I'm not. He legit said. He openly said, popsicle, grape flavored. No, that's not a popsicle. That's a tank. That's not an excuse.
All right, time to equip some real weaponry.
Just, like laid down on the table.
Cheese or
noodles.
Noodles.
Why not both?
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Sounds like a really bad combination.
I don't know.
All right,
so it sounds like a bad combination.
Noodles or grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is an easy and quick thing to fix. Because it's 4 a.m. I don't want to make a 5-course meal at this hour. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
For context for Niko, this is Bon asking this in chat.
Yeah, I figured. In my opinion, if you have like ramen or like cup of noodles or whatever, easy choice. But a grilled cheese like at 4 in the morning, you really can't beat that.
Yeah, grilled cheese at like 4 in the morning hits different.
It does hit different. Yeah, like before I lost my vision, oh my god. Before I lost my vision, I would, if I got hungry, I would always make a grilled cheese at like 4 in the morning. I would make 2 of them, just because hunger.
Just because?
Yeah, just because. And with a can of tomato soup.
So basically, it's hunger. You want it so bad you can taste it.
Hunger, I want it so bad I can taste it. It drives me mad to see it wasted, but I need it so bad that it's burning me. I'm hungry.
Well, Miss Lady of the Castle, you really ought to go fix that. I'm sure JKR is off.
I just accidentally killed a soldier by shooting him in the dick with a light machine gun.
Oops.
Oh my.
I meant to kill him by shooting him in the chest, not in the dick.
Shadow Dragon, why?
All this while we're being chased by the Shagohod.
I mean, the sauce on the ball is kind of accurate. I mean, you got peppered with a machine gun gun
Yeah, he's marinating in his own ragu.
Yeah, he's very good. And that ragu is filled with iron. I mean, what?
I don't think I want to know what iron's in.
I don't want
to know what.
I don't
about the actual like there's iron in blood.
I know, Niko.
Yeah, it's a joke about our buddy Iron.
I know, but here's the thing. I'm trying to be respectful.
Yeah, good luck with that.
All right, time for the backup plan. Lead it to the bridge and then blow up the bridge.
Okay, here's the thing. Out of the 4 of us here, at least one of us here has to be respectful. Miles is respectful. I am respectful. I question you too.
And now Ocelot's here, and he's got a stock for his revolver to steady his aim while he's chasing us.
Oh God.
I'll have you know, Niko, I'm very respectful.
I just can't take it seriously like, yes, I need a stock to stabilize my revolver shots while I'm shooting him with a 6-shooter while riding a motorcycle. Like, my brother in Christ, why would you use a revolver for this other than just to show off? Well, no, I answered my own question, to show off.
Yes, I am very respectful. Hence the orc with the salamander flame sword just stabbed somebody in the back out of random.
Okay, in my defense, it was not out of random. That motherfucker came at me.
Okay, fair point. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one victory.
I've had multiple victories, thank you very much.
Definitely lowers his coolness. Yeah, okay, at the very least, he's using the stock as a melee weapon.
Jeez, this thing's expensive.
Honestly, I'd say it's like, all the stuff that Aslan is adding onto his revolver, it's the same, it's basically the same situation as a heavily modded Walther P38 pistol.
Or putting it in Transformers terms, a G1 Megatron.
Pretty much, yeah.
Just make it the Man from Uncle set from Microchange. Add the stock and the scope.
Yep.
And the
silencer.
The silencer. Also, I love the detail that when you're firing the light machine gun, Big Boss does the Rambo yell.
Yeah.
Even though this technically predates Rambo in terms of when it takes place in history.
Unfortunately, there's no mod to make it go bow bow.
Sadly, no. There's not many mods for this version of Metal Gear Solid, because it's harder to mod in sounds and stuff like this into like a port of a 20-year-old game.
Like with him screaming like Rambo and just hearing bow 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 bow.
Yeah, I need to return to that modded Resident Evil 4 playthrough sometime. I just need to get the mods re-downloaded on my new laptop.
Oh god.
Because that'll be able to run it better.
Yeah.
But does the stock help silence the revolver?
I'm assuming for like a little bit of less like of a kickback, or like able to like use it more accurately.
We weren't saying that the stock silences the revolver. That's we were referring to like the full set of like a Transformers Generation 1 Megatron toy. It's not just the pistol, it also comes with a scope, a stock, and a silencer.
Yep.
Which forms his complete gun mode from the cartoon.
Yeah.
So, like, we're joking that, like, he's going to add all those things onto his revolver to make it, like, a Megatron of 6 shooters.
Yeah, it's like he's already showing off as it is, so why not go all the way?
And extend it. I'm imagining, like, instead of an extended mag, he, like, slaps in, like a different chamber that has more shots in it.
So like,
I was going to
shooter.
Yeah, it turns from a 6-shooter into a 12-shooter. He was dual wielding earlier, so that's 24 shots.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want a good reference to like an extended mag like revolver, just look at BioShock 1's fully upgraded handgun.
Or you could go, like, if you know No More Heroes 2, the opening fight with Skelter Helter, he has a revolver with, like, a revolving ring of 6-shooter chambers in it that, like, swap between chambers every 6 shots.
That just sounds impractical as all hell.
Most of the weapons in No More Heroes are impractical as all hell. The main character uses a beam katana that's basically a lightsaber, but it has a battery that you have to recharge by shaking it in a jerk-off motion.
Yep.
I mean, that's a little more practical than the revolving 6-shooter cylinder thing you just described.
And he's also using... Okay, Skelter Helter's pairing that with his own beam katana that takes the plate. Basically, he's supposed to be a parody of Cloud Strife in his design, because he's basically got a Buster Sword beam katana, but he's also got the gun.
I'm sorry, but the gun just seems way too impractical. The beam saber's more believable.
He's the tutorial boss, so he's not supposed to be very difficult.
I wasn't even saying anything about difficulty, I'm just saying about the gun itself.
Yeah. Then there's also, like, in terms of impractical weapons, there's Darkstar, the Darth Vader parody, who has a beam katana where, like, it's the hilt. They call all lightsaber-type weapons beam katanas in No More Heroes, whether they're katanas or not. But he has a beam katana where, like, it's a hilt that's very, like, extravagant and in the shape of a horse head. And then the blade is actually, like, a giant serpentine dragon made of lightsaber energy that acts as almost like a blade whip, was like bigger than a building. And you never get to see it in action because he dies.
Yeah, so anime as fuck got you.
Yeah, and you never get to see it in action because he dies via nut punch.
Ooh, that sounds terrible.
Nut punch that goes straight through his body from behind.
Oh, even better.
So what you're saying is the nut punch is so hard, his balls bounce all over his body and then literally just implode.
He tries to do the whole I am your father thing, and then the person that killed him is like, don't you remember, you saw your dad die in front of you, and I was the one who killed him. This guy's not your dad, he's just fucking with you.
He was punched so hard in the balls that they retracted back into him at the speed of light, and it was never seen again.
Yeah, and he falls over dead, clutching his crotch as blood spurts out of him.
Oof.
So, I was looking at the new Studio Series 86 Shockwave. I will pick it up, but not for myself. Like, honestly, well, kind of, sort of for myself. I'm going to pick it up, but I'm going to trade it to Chuck in exchange for the Bumblebee Shockwave.
Oh yeah, that Bumblebee Shockwave looks cool, because that's just a cool Shockwave, Cybertronian Shockwave design.
Yeah, like, I love the look. Like, to me, I'm thinking, like, I'm not a fan of it, like, being Shockwave. I don't know why. Just to me, I'm thinking, like, Shockwave just, should be, like, kind of, like, lanky and thin.
You don't like your bulky Shockwaves.
Yeah, to me, I feel like Shockwave is better off looking very, like, slim and lanky. Almost like there's something wrong with him. More so than, like,
so more like Fall of Cybertron Shockwave, where he's a very skinny guy.
Basically, you basically want your Shockwave to wallow.
You want your Shockwave to be a twink. Got it.
Honestly, you're not that far off, Ari. You're not that far off.
Hey, I ain't shaming you.
Yeah.
Look, my whole thing is, like, I'm just a sucker for the Generation 1 design. I just think that was a peak design, and, like, I will say, I think the most creepy design for Shockwave we've had, aside from Fall of Cybertron, animated.
Yeah.
Because that dude looked like a fucking Wendigo.
So, to answer Nico's earlier question about, like, do you only have the boss left to stamina kill? No, you have to stamina kill Volgan driving the Shagohod.
Okay, have fun with that.
It's pretty easy, actually.
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the
Like, the Shagohod is an easy boss fight.
Again, the Shagohod cannot be taken seriously. The fuck?
There's nothing about it that you can take seriously.
It's literally called the Shagohod. It has Shag in the name. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not gonna take a tank called Shag seriously.
Like Zoink, Scoob?
Like, the Shagohod is just the name of a tank that Austin Powers would fucking fight.
Oh, behave.
Tell me I'm wrong! Tell me I'm fucking wrong!
Timo, what the heck?
Honestly, you're not that...
Timo said she keeps hearing Shag-a-hog.
Yeah, that too. Look, realistically, like, even in the chat, realistically, can you even take the name Shagohod, like, seriously? Like, I can't be the only one that isn't serious.
I get it's a Russian name that means, like, treading behemoth, but, like, it's just not an intimidating name unless you translate it. And even then, it's not much of a treading behemoth because it doesn't tread. It doesn't have legs.
Right.
I'm just disappointed, that's all.
Like, honestly, when I think when they say treading, like, they're talking about, like, literal treads that that thing has at being a tank. But,
yeah, and they're not really treads, they're augers.
Yeah. Like, honestly, it wasn't it? That's his brainchild, isn't it?
This is the brainchild of Sokolov.
That's what I asked. I was like,
Yeah.
Sokolov.
Yeah, sorry, I was focusing on getting that timing right, because you will get a game over if you don't shoot at the right time.
Sokolov having a party in his Shagohod.
Well, Sokolov's dead now. Sucka what now? Yes. Sokolov.
Sokolov I'll say it again. Sokolov had a party in the Shagohod.
All this
all
talk about stuff.
Look, Sokolov is having fun shagging the hog.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
All I hear in my head now is that song "Stroking the Furry Wall."
I don't know that song.
I'm sorry, Miles.
There's a song from some sort of old comedy movie where this guy, I think he's meant to be a musician. He plays a musician. I don't remember who it is. And there's a song that he sings called "You Stroke the Wall, You Stroke the Fuzzy or Furry Wall," and it goes into like "Furry walls get me to sleep." Furry walls. I need to look it up real quick.
Miles, are you a furry? No shame.
No,
just
I'm not. My ex was.
Also, by the way, that didn't destroy the Shagohod. It only made half of it fall off.
It might have been fuzzy walls.
Ocelot dropped his revolver in stock.
It is "Stroke the Furry Wall."
I would rather not know about this.
Yeah.
No,
Ari, you gave us cursed information. It's Miles' turn to give you cursed info.
Only half a hog to shag, says Bon Bon.
It's a song that goes like, "When life gives you a Jeffrey, you stroke the wall, you stroke the furry wall."
Oh my god!
Please, Miles. Please, just stop.
What?
Okay, more importantly, POV, you're about to kiss Eva. I am so jealous. Eva's going to act as distraction, running interference while I have to shoot at the Shagohod. This is not the part where you have to stamina kill it, thankfully. You just have to shoot its exposed wiring enough to get Volgin to pop out. And as it turns out, having augers instead of treads makes it so if you shoot the augers don't work anymore. So, not very useful for a tank.
Basically, it's just stationary.
Yeah, you're supposed to shoot its augers to temporarily, basically paralyze it, and then, give it some back shots.
Oh my!
Damn it, Takei!
Look, I know you're excited about the Shagohod, but don't give it back shots. What the fuck?
Ari can do what she wants to do.
But with the Shagohod, I thought they had more standards than that.
I'm only doing this out of necessity, not out of love.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is just becoming more and more sus.
Yeah, it's becoming obscene, and I love it.
I blame Ari.
Yeah, I blame Ari too.
Yeah,
Ari has
blame
corrupted
Ari.
me over the years.
Okay, so JKR Miles, we all agree we blame Ari for this.
Yes. For once, we agree.
Yes. Sorry, Ari. This is your fault this time.
And I proudly accept your despair and hatred. It fuels me.
It's not even despair. It's not even despair and hatred. It's just disappointment.
Yeah, I've been told I'm a disappointment before.
Oh, I've been told that too.
I mean, not you, just your choices.
This is what you chose.
Go ahead.
This is what you chose when you defied me. All of this is your doing.
I know I am, but what am I?
What the fuck? the psychic damage is real.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah.
How much psychic damage? I don't know. We're too lazy to bust out the dice for this.
Yeah, no, I ain't busting out my dice bag to roll a bunch of d20s. Sorry.
I'm jealous too. Imagine kissing Snake. You don't even need to put the /J for that. This Snake in particular, the one that becomes Big Boss, hell yeah, totally kissable.
No.
I need to get a custom-made eye patch for myself eventually.
Out of curiosity, Niko, why custom made? Why not just get like a standard issue one?
Because I don't know. I just want to get a personalized eye patch.
That's fair. I was just curious what your reasoning was.
Man, literally too angry to die.
So he's a barbarian.
He has fused with the wires powering the Shagohod. Is going to assume direct control. Now we can stamina kill him.
So now he became a homebrew totem. Instead of becoming an animal, he fused with the Shagohod.
Yes.
Assuming direct control.
Assuming direct control. I do need to stream the Mass Effect trilogy sometime.
I was just gonna say, I need to actually start playing the Mass Effect trilogy when I have a chance, because I have it now, so I might as well.
Yeah.
I have no excuse. I just been busy.
I've never played the Mass Effect trilogy.
Okay, this scene right here where she gives him like the up yours fist motion. In Japanese, she says fuck you to him, which is the first F-bomb dropped in the Metal Gear franchise.
Nice.
But the first F-bomb dropped internationally across dubs in Metal Gear would come from Metal Gear Solid 4, when Laughing Octopus says it's also fucking hysterical.
We're having a joke.
What happened? What happened, Miles?
Oh, I said jokingly we're having a joust because they were like driving right towards each other.
Yeah, they basically are jousting as distraction while I get some shots off on him with my... I finally get to use my tranquilizer snipper rifle that I got from stamina killing the end.
What do you mean jousting? There's no castle. There's no anything like.
I was going to say there's no ostriches.
I got the reference.
The old arcade game Joust?
Yeah, I got the reference. Well played. Also, stop it.
Get help.
Listen to Michael Jordan. Get some help. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that meme was from the 90s, wasn't it?
That clip is from the 90s. Yeah, that's when Michael Jordan was popular.
Okay, I was just making sure. Yeah, the 90s were a time.
Yeah,
the 90s were one of the times of all time.
I miss it. I miss the 90s.
Ari, Miles and I barely remember the 90s because we were born in the 90s, but we remember enough.
I was born in 91, so yeah, I remember.
You were born towards the beginning of the decade, whereas we were born in 93, so 92, 93, so almost middle.
So I'm
the youngest.
Beginning of the decade. You guys were
beginning of the decade, but it's still at that point where our formative memories are of the very late 90s.
Yeah.
I remember some from when I was 3 years old.
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years old, that makes sense because you probably start remembering things from 3 years old. It'd probably be a little foggy, but you'd probably still remember something. But 5 years old is 5 years old and onwards, 4 years old even.
Eva just ran me over.
Oh wow.
Good job.
But yeah, there are some things from my early childhood, when I was 4 years old, that I do not remember. I remember the aftermath of certain things. I remember being in the hospital, but I don't remember Like, I don't remember what preceded that. I just know I was in the hospital at a young age.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of hospitals, yeah, we are still fundraising for Extra Life. Larry Children's Hospital here in Chicago. So yeah, if you wish to support us, please feel free to donate. No pressure. You don't have to. Just little something nice to do for the kids over at Larry Children's.
We have Stamina killed the Shagohod, and the achievement for it is called Shagadelic.
I hate it. Also, definitely check out the D&D streams as well, because of one of the incentives for donating is during downtime you can actually control a little bit of the story to have the players do something, as long as it's not NSFW. That is for the Patreon. Joke's on you. We have not made the Patreon.
This is a big thing right here. Sorry to interrupt. Volgan's refusing to say Kuwabara at this thunderstorm. Because Kuwabara is the thing to ward off lightning. And he gets struck. This is probably one of the most brutal ways that a character has died in Metal Gear, because he's covered in bullet bandoliers that are now going off one by one into his body from the fire that's engulfing him.
Well, what a way for a sadist to die.
Slay Queen, hell yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely check out the D&D streams. As well as the VODs on Ari's channel.
Yep.
It's a rootin' good time.
It's finally over.
Aw, they get to have their spark-inducing kiss while a guy is burning to death and exploding to death in the background.
Happy 4th of July, I'm joking.
February? Not in July. That's what it said. It's not July.
It was supposed to be a joke, but whatever.
Look, if Christmas gets to start in October and end in January, then 4th of July gets to start early.
Yep.
I beg to differ, but then again, not only do I beg to differ, but Widget begs to differ. She hates the sky booms.
Yeah.
So give her the sky boom shield.
Booms too.
I don't want her to chew the damn thing up, Ari. That's a priceless artifact. You know that, right?
Priceless? I can find it on eBay. There's a price to it.
Yeah, but how expensive or how cheap?
I never said it was cheap. I'm just saying it's not priceless if there is a price attached to it.
Funny. But, yeah, I need to get my hands on, apparently, and I don't know where this came from, but apparently in some sort of official Transformers media, Prima has actually been recorded to actually have carried a shield that was literally called the Sky Boom Shield. So all 3 Minicom weapons have actually now been made into Prime artifacts.
Okay.
Which, is awesome, because we got the... See ya, Bon Bon. Have a good night.
Have fun lurking and get some good rest, Bon Bon. And I wish you a good internship.
Yep. Have a safe journey, and may everything go in your favor.
Yes, I'll reach out to you sometime. Obviously, not expecting work while you're out of the country, but I'll reach out to you sometime about getting those that iPhone tracking done for this model so it can be at its peak level of power.
You too, Bon Bon. You too.
Yes, stay sexy, Bon Bon. Slay Queen. Or King, depending on how you're feeling.
Yep, exactly. I hate the fact that stamina killing the Shagohod is called Shagadelic. I fucking hate it.
Well, it's just for beating the Shagohod, which makes it even worse. You beat the Shagohod and you get called Shagadelic. Honestly, if you want to, you can add me on Discord in case you want to just chat or discuss things. Might be faster/easier than going through VGen chat. With your permission, sure. Is it just bonbon.jpg on Discord? It should be there on your contact detail. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure to add that after stream.
Actually, in case you're not actually already in there, Bonbon, I'll throw this in.
Yeah, there's my server, so that's another way we could,
yep,
for lack of a better term, hook up. Because I'm focused on shooting down these guys right now. My brain's not working on a linguistic level. But that would be a way for us to make sure that we add each other.
Yeah.
It's a pretty welcoming community. Plenty of people of all walks of life in there, but it is moderated, so it's not just a free-for-all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Mod right here.
Yep, there's a mod right here. I would be a mod, but don't have vision to be a mod.
Yeah, it's hard to moderate. It's hard to operate the mod tools when you can't see them.
Yeah, honestly, exactly.
If anything, I say Niko here is an honorary mod.
He's an honorary Forge Master, yes.
Yeah, well, Forge Master / Paladin, but yes.
Well, Forge Master is the name of the mod role in my server.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just being a goofball. Sorry about that.
It's okay. We're all goofballs.
I don't even think I have anything but batlings, so I'm just sitting here.
You're a mod in the Twitch streams. You're not a mod in the server because you're never in the server.
Yeah, I was in it earlier.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you're not there often enough. You're not there often enough. I mean, even I am not there often enough. Yet I still have the Forge Master thing.
Well, no, you're in the server near daily. It's just to be a mod, it's not just about can I trust you, to not abuse your power. It's about are you going to be active in the server enough to be able to effectively moderate?
I'm usually in the server, just working on D&D stuff, and again, like I said, practicing fighting games without vision.
Right.
So.
Right.
Which is always cool to see.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I got a perfect name for Miles in terms of rank. Hear me out. The Forge Zard. The Forge Zard. A Charizard Forge Master.
Honestly, when I hear that, my mind thinks of an Artificer Charizard.
Yeah. There's the Charizard that creates things. Basically, I'm gonna make my flamethrower super powerful and just burn everything down.
Bonbon says, dare I say Discord mod is harder than Twitch? I would say yes.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I've had your stream pulled up just because I can moderate it.
Okay.
Surprise, I know.
Yes, it is
proud
surprising.
Of you.
It's a pleasant surprise.
Very proud of you.
Yeah.
Proud of you. We'll get you a Burger Chew on Unite one day.
Okay, we have escaped the pursuers.
Yeah, I can do my best when it comes to moderating the chat, but of course, it's difficult with my VPN active because I keep getting disconnected and reconnected to the chat. Certain things slip by my notice, but Miles has no excuse.
What do you mean by that?
Wow.
I'm saying that in a good way, Miles.
No, I didn't hear fully.
No, Miles has no excuse. Miles has no excuse because he is busy eating people on you.
Here's the thing, Miles. I can't completely and effectively moderate the chat because I've got a VPN active, and it keeps reconnecting and disconnecting me from the chat constantly. So certain things slip by me, but for you, you don't have that excuse.
That's very true.
I don't expect you to, yeah, I'll make sure to add you, after stream. It'll be easy to look up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand not being active in servers. I'm not very active in a lot of servers I'm in. Is that social anxiety?
Yes.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Same here. I'm like, I'm a part of a bunch of like servers from like I'll wait till this finishes and I'll
Yeah, Eva got impaled on a branch.
Yeah, I remember this part. I was here for this part of the game.
Yeah.
I think I need to head to bed, honestly.
Go to bed.
Go the fuck to sleep, Miles.
I am.
Go to bed.
I'll go to work early tomorrow, so.
Don't make me unleash the puff on you.
Oh gosh, no.
Oh God, why?
Okay, I'm heading off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Question mark.
Probably tomorrow.
You have to go.
We'll probably be around tomorrow.
Give me a gun.
Yeah, because I want to talk with y'all and be like, yeah, what up?
Yeah. I'll be on sometime in the early afternoon because I've got a class starting at like 9:30.
Yeah, I will be in the Discord chat, relaxing. Actually, I was gonna say, JKR, if you are not tired from your class, and if I'm in the Discord chat around the early afternoon, will you be able? Do you want to work on the Gardevoir?
I don't see any reason why not. It's just a question of like, if I get enough decent.
If you get some sleep, or not, that's basically it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if I get a decent amount of sleep before before tomorrow's class, then I should be okay.
Yeah, like I said, I'll put it up as up in the air, so
yeah.
I'm not too worried about it. But no, I'm a part of. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking out loud. I was like, I also have to run by the bike shop and pick up my bike tomorrow because that's ready for pickup.
Okay. I'm a part of a few servers. Mainly, I'm part of 2 Castlevania. One's a randomizer, Unity HD, and then I'm a part of like 2 other friend servers as well as my old group, and then I have sorry.
I thought that was coming.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm also, and then of course, obviously, I'm part of Orc, so
yeah.
And I'm mainly more active in here now.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Emergency treatment, but you're the
I guess I kind of made this my home now.
Good.
Okay. You're stuck with us.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
For this part, we have to escort Eva. We also have to feed her and take care of her injuries.
Then by switching
also, this is the only time where you can see her actual like health statuses.
Yes, and in this original / remaster version, if you go into X-ray, you can see her nipples.
Oh my!
Like not like in a lewd sense, but like 3D model, you can see where her nipples would be. But you're seeing like X-ray. There are people that seriously are like, they took out the nipples in the remake, so they ruined her sexiness. I'm like, you were looking at her skeleton during this. Does that really get you off? Do you want to really take her to the bone zone in that way?
also, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if that was taken out, it doesn't change the game. It just tells me you're just horny. That's literally it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand wanting to take Eva to the bone zone. I mean, I'm right there with you, but not that kind of bone zone. I don't want to get the skeleton that's involved. Yeah, like right there you can see like where her nipple would be.
Okay, Sans.
You said bone zone.
Immediately when I heard you doing that, Niko, my mind went to, like, yeah, he's doing Sans.
I was surprised that it was that accurate that you got that right away.
Dude, also, we're going to go into her medical history and look at the list of injuries that she's had. Because there's some interesting stuff in here. All right. Are we ready to hear Eva's medical history?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Sure.
From newest to oldest. Cut, stab wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, blow sustained, burn, electrical burn, blow sustained, electrical burn, electrical burn, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, proctitis.
Oof.
Do you know what proctitis is, Niko?
Not off the top of my head.
Inflammation of the anus.
Oh,
Ouch.
All of these line up with when she was with Volgan. As his, his sadistic plaything.
I was gonna say, look, buddy, I heard about some people like to do anal, but holy fuck.
Yeah, it's the anal with the electricity, apparently. Lower back pain, electrical burn, stomach ache, finger sprain, stomach ache, food poisoning, leech, poison, broken nail, lower back pain, blow sustained, stomach ache, lower back pain, electrical burn, blow sustained, hypoxia, which is low oxygen in your blood. Blow sustained, cold, sprain, stomach ache, broken nail, cold, stomach ache, inner ear infection, stomach ache, cavity, cold, night terror, gastritis, stomach ache, breast enhancement, bronchitis, cold, blow sustained, tick-borne encephalitis, cut, blow sustained, frostbite, cut, stab wound, sprain, gunshot wound, burn, blow sustained, and that's it. Did she get a bust up or a bust down? That's the question, because if it is a breast augmentation, like usually that would reduce the jiggliness, but they're very jiggly in a realistic way, which implies that like they're natural, but like it doesn't necessarily say implant. It says enhancement. So it could be like reshaping rather than like putting in some silicone. Like, it could be like a breast lift or something.
Probably. That or, they're probably doing
either that or the Soviets had access to next generation breast enhancement techniques that they didn't share with the rest of the world.
And there it is.
And food history. Instant noodles, grappa, espresso, Russian false mango, gelato. Russian false mango gelato, grilled duck breast with herbs, gorgonzola cream fettuccine, octopus carpaccio, focaccia bread, wine, scallop marinade, Bellini cocktail, instant noodles, tea, Chinese almond jelly, seafood fried rice, tsuchinoko and shark fin soup, grilled Peking duck.
Also, the seafood fried rice sounds pretty good.
She ate tsuchinoko and shark fin soup.
She ate tsuchinoko. Okay.
It's a soup made of tsuchinoko and shark fin.
I know. It's obviously in the name.
Yeah.
I'm more impressed about the tsuchinoko thing, because tsuchinoko is pretty fucking rare.
You can catch a tsuchinoko in this game. If you eat it, you get 100% stamina refill. But if you keep it with you until the end of the game, which includes having to recapture it after getting your stuff back from Eva, without eating it or killing it, you have to keep it alive, which means you'll only have 2 of your animal cages free for the rest of the game. You get See a shadow dragon. You get a special rank at the end called Tsuchinoko, which unlocks the infinity ammo face paint for your next playthrough.
I was going to say, in Aria of Sorrow, if you kill Tsuchinoko and get its soul drop, it basically halves all the prices in the shop.
Let's see. Abalone and oyster sauce, steamed soup dumpling, steamed shrimp gyoza, vine melon spring roll, cold vegetables, apple, instant noodles, Cointreau, coffee, Golova creme brulee with a milk sorbet, filet mignon sautéed Bordeaux style, Yabloko Moloko sorbet, Sol Meunier with beurre noisette, mousse served saffron soup style, duck foie gras sautéed in applesauce, wine, baguette,
duck foie gras, duck liver. Oh God.
Salmon and vegetable marinade, chilled ratatouille, cur royale, luminescent mushroom, green tea, chilled red beans with sweet flour dumplings, rice with dried sardines.
Ari, I just want to correct you on the pronunciation. I could be completely wrong here, but I think it's Ural luminescent mushroom, like the Ural Mountains.
Well, they're not Mile. They're someone's. Maybe they're Ural. They're not Mile.
JKR, did you hear something?
Nope. I don't think I heard anything. Nope.
Right, okay, yeah.
Where was I? Shrimp and Russian oyster mushroom fried with dandelions.
Okay, that's gonna give you some really bad gas. I'm gonna say that right now.
I mean, dandelions are safe to eat, but would you really?
Tuna, sea bream, and amberjack with plum garnish.
I have seen secondhand what happens when someone takes in some dandelions into their system.
Yeah.
Matsutake mushrooms in a clay teapot, and tofu with nameko mushrooms.
So a majority of this is like Japanese cuisine.
More specifically, a lot of it's Chinese cuisine.
Yeah, Chinese. Chinese/Japanese.
Yeah.
Asian.
Yeah, but a lot of it's specifically Chinese delicacies.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
Can you walk?
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And guess what, motherfucker? They speak Vietnamese.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And for some fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
I can hear the ocean. Right. The ocean says, fuck you.
And now, with that information, I'm going 20 miles to get a Quaalude.
20 miles to get a fucking Quaalude!
Okay, look, with that rant, I can't take it seriously. That's just my friend Gigavis when he's on a rant. I'm sorry.
Honestly, I can see that. I've met Gig IRL, so I know. And I can totally see that, honestly.
20 miles for a Quaalude! Oh, god damn it.
Like, it was also interesting how it's like apparently he knew who I was, but then again, I think it was just because like he heard he like noticed how you and Lulu were interacting with me. He figures like, oh yeah, that's JKR.
Eva will ordinarily be following.
Yeah.
If you lie on your belly,
he was with you at ASEN, right?
Yeah, he should be there again this year with Derp.
Also, just getting caught up with what Timo said in chat. Well, yeah, you have a point. Enhancement is vague enough to be either. We wanted to check. Yeah, we have to look. We're just curious about the state of Eva's impressive attributes. Okay, she's not like super stacked like a lot of Japanese-made femme fatale, fan servicey characters are. She's more like medium is premium, but like, just curiosity about one of the best girls in the series. It's for science.
I believe you. Anyway, I totally believe you.
Yeah, so do I. Not.
Also, speaking of boobs and science, Timo, I found a Twitch streamer who is naturally busty enough to cosplay a lore-accurate Lukoa or Ilulu from Dragon Maid. Her name is SK Uwu, and she is a natural, I believe, 34 or 36p cup.
I was going to say, almost lore accurate.
Almost lore accurate, given Lukoa's an S cup and Ilulu's a T cup.
Yeah.
I've seen a few well-endowed VTubers, but yeah, wow. She's not even a VTuber. This is IRL.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is that poor woman's back.
If you want to talk about well-endowed VTubers, the most well-endowed I've seen, both in terms of VTuber model and IRL, would probably be who I've affectionately called the Booba Fairy, Fairy Princess Ichika, who is a natural R cup.
God damn.
Yeah, she's got one of those favorable mutations.
Look, all I'm gonna say is to all the women out there that have like massively sized cups like that, I respect you, your poor back, and I wish you well.
Especially those who have it naturally.
Yeah,
it's one thing to get them like to get them enhanced to that size. It's another thing to have that be natural because you didn't ask for that.
Yeah, plus the fact, like, if you honestly look at the weight of...
Oh, who's the black hole VTuber? I forgot their name, but apparently their model is bust accurate to IRL. I know who you're talking about. Milia Noir, that's her name.
Oh, God.
She also has to take medicine to keep her from lactating.
Yeah.
Because she apparently naturally lactates even though she's not supposed to.
Weird.
Oh, God. Look, all I gotta say is, like, realistically, if you look at how much weight a cup actually is, goddamn, I pray for that woman's back. They must have a really strong back. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, you gotta have a strong backbone to deal with that, the burden the world has put on your shoulders.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is if I had a partner who was naturally busty, not even necessarily to that degree, but to the point where, it did cause, you know, back pain and stuff like that, you know, I would offer to help them carry that burden. You know, be like Record of Ragnarok with Aphrodite coming in with like the two like manservants holding her boobs.
I know what you're talking about. God damn it.
Stop it.
God damn it.
It is a visual.
Only if they consented to it, of course. I'm not like, I do like getting handsy, but only when the person's in the mood for it. I don't like, you know, be like, you know, sneaking up on people or like that. You know, respect boundaries and respect people's moods. Not everyone's always in the mood for touchy-feely.
Yeah. Look, I enjoy like any other person. I do enjoy like Booba or like Cake or whatever. But the thing is, I care more about who the person is attached to it rather than anything else.
Yeah, it's about whose Booba it is, not necessarily just having the Booba.
To put it into the words of my Auntie Maria,
have some more.
You may look hot. It doesn't matter if you look hot on the outside if you look you're in the inside.
I'm sorry, Nico. The fact is what you said. In the words of my Auntie Maria, and then immediately Eva chimes in like, "Let me have some more." I'm like,
God damn it!
I mean, speaking of your Auntie Maria, you think you could hook me up with her? Play a little matchmaker?
There's a problem with that, though. I haven't seen her in years, and I don't even know where she is now. She does her own thing. She's like somewhere. I don't know where. Last I heard, she was in Japan.
She's somewhere out there.
So what you're saying is we're going on a trip to Japan.
What do you mean we?
Look, I ain't just gonna approach her out of the blue with as some stranger.
Yeah, you gotta introduce her first.
Yeah, you got JKR to introduce her. You got the wingman right there.
Motherfucker, I don't know your ass.
What?
Look, if I went with, it would be way too easy. You need to have a challenge, buddy. I ain't hand holding or spoon feeding you this one.
I would hope you're not hand holding. That's lewd. Yeah, at least wear protection for that.
I know. Okay, look, I know of that joke, and that's the stupidest thing ever. Especially like, oh no, we can't hug. I'll get pregnant. That's not how that works.
Yes, that's the joke.
I know. I hate life.
Look, that's the joke in terms of like how it plays out in anime, but here in America, there's probably, given how bad sex education is in the American school system, there's probably too many people who actually believe that.
You say this. I knew a person and I knew a girl in high school who truly believed, like, if you even talk to a boy in general, like not even like just like normal talking distance, you'd get pregnant just by inhaling.
Oh jeez. You know, honestly, I would not be surprised if that's what a bunch of people at my school think. Which, better, the less said about that, the better.
That's fair. I mean, when me and Lulu were in high school, during lunch at times, we would always take a nap together, like after we finished eating at the lunch table, while our other friends talked. And one of the hall monitors comes up to us and says, "Hey, that's Lou." And I'm like, "We're just putting our heads on the table. What the fuck you talking about?"
Like, I will explain in better detail after stream, Niko, because I don't know if I ever told you the situation I was in.
That's up to you if you want to divulge that after stream. That's up to you.
No. Here's the thing, dude. I trust you. You're one of my friends. I can. Ari knows what I had to deal with. You know, so I'm just like, you know, I'll tell you after stream. This is just like something I want to, you know, divulge with a friend, not to the public.
Oh, so JKR, I was listening to a YouTube video, I forgot which one. Someone made a Dr. Robotnik build in D&D that is ridiculous.
Oh jeez, what is it?
Like it's to the point where they were able to build 3 Death Egg robots in the matter of like 2 turns.
Oh damn.
And actually use them as actual sentient guardians.
Damn.
But did they construct a mean bean machine?
Yes, actually, you joke about this.
I'm happy to hear that.
Basically, it's a level 20 artificer. I think it's artillerist. And what they did was they built 3 Death Egg robots with mounted cannons on their shoulders. And again, they used it to fire like the mean beans or whatever. Then they used a I think it was a Technomancer build someone did for Snively, and they made them sentient.
Okay, I love the fact that someone actually bothered to include Snively. That's a nice touch.
Yeah, like the Snively, it took them like 3 rounds to get all 3 of them to actually move on their own. But after that, like all 3 golems had exactly the same HP as the Robotnik had, which I think was like, he rolled pretty well, so it was like 300 HP altogether.
Oh wow.
So each mech had like 450 or 500 because of their own stats. It was fucking ridiculous. That's 1500 HP across 3 mechs. And each of them had 3 actions each, meaning they can fire their weapons 3 times while moving a total of 45 feet as colossal robots.
All right. To show off another Easter egg here that we only get to do in this sequence, we can knock out Eva here with the tranquilizer and just listen to what she says in her sleep.
So good.
She's having one of those dreams.
Keep listening.
Yeah, right there. Oh, boss, that feels so good.
Keep listening.
I am.
Right there. I know, that feels so good.
We are never given an explanation, but was definitely thinking of a Fido, apparently.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I agree.
Yep. I figured you would.
I agree, but at the same time, I didn't expect anything less, especially with the context of Eva's booba in discussion. But no, JKR, if you actually research some stuff, there are many broken ways to build Robotnik as a not only as a villain in D&D, but as an actual player build.
Nice, because I will be honest with you, I have been trying to cook up my own storyline for a D&D campaign, and Robotnik is actually one of the main villains.
Yeah, if you build, like, I think there is one that's Strict Artificer, the other one is Artificer, and you're going to be interested in this, Hexblade Warlock amongst things.
That one actually does pique my interest for what I've been trying to create. So yeah, I will go over that with you when I get a chance to talk to you privately, because I think you'll enjoy this.
Yeah, because here's the thing.
I don't want to actually spoil Ari if I subject that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, in terms of, like, Hexblade Warlock for, like, Eggman, you know his gauntlet or, like, certain items he has, like a wrench or something?
Yeah.
Do I know about his gauntlet? Dude, motherfucker, I made his fucking robotic gauntlet for ASIN last year.
So, imagine him having a gauntlet that is possessed by a god of chaos energy, literally granting him power and infinite ways of manipulating everything around him, but only in exchange he has to do like either like do some form of evil. And since he's already roboticizing animals, that counts towards it. So as long as he does it once, he has unlimited ways to manipulate technology and chaos energy to his whim.
Nice.
And with Hexblade, I guess you can make Hex like in the form of like a lock-on for Robotnik. If he ends up killing somebody, he can drain their life force with the chaos energy, and in return, if he doesn't drain it, he can automatically go over to the next person. So, for example, like say you knock out Amy Rose and Knuckles is like right there, you can automatically go to Knuckles and automatically attack him right away as a free action.
Nice.
Like, it can get very fucking scary if you could build Eggman like as a fucking terror. Like, he doesn't need like robots to like help him if he needs to. Like, if he needs to get up close with somebody, he could do it.
So basically, freaking SETI and Robotnik turned up to 11.
Basically, Saturn Robotnik mixed with Adventure 2 Battle Eggman.
Okay.
In terms of like he can actually like put up a fight, like in case if all of his robots like Metal Sonic get destroyed, they have to go toe to toe with him. And as a Hexblade Artificer build, that gets fucking scary. Like you could even like homebrew the gauntlet to have it like be like if they fail a check, you could automatically roboticize someone and instantly turn them that way. And with Hexblade, since you could teleport around to your opponents who you mark with Hex, you basically become a teleporting roboticizer.
Like honestly, now I'm like really thinking about this for like a cosplay. First, more of these little like mini Chaos Emeralds that I have. I have like one. I have one in green. If I can get like 7, like all 7 Chaos Emeralds in this small form, I could probably like try and glue these things to like another robotic gauntlet and create my own version of the Infinity Gauntlet, except with the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, definitely. But no, like I said, I've been Googling, voice Googling a lot of D&D builds, and I'm shocked about how many ways you can build Eggman.
Nice.
Like, holy fuck. Like, the one I saw, or I listened to about the roboticizer version, I'm like, he can basically then, if Sonic got marked with Hex, it doesn't matter how fast he goes. You would instantly teleport him, catch him in mid-run, and then just take him down that way.
Now I'm starting to get like almost as if like it's Saturday and Robotnik, but with the Metal Virus arc from the IDW comics.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And since Sonic is the fastest thing alive, it wouldn't matter because you mark him with Hex, he tries to get away from you, you KO one of his friends, use that ability, instantly teleport to him, get a free action, you could attempt to roboticize him in mid-run. It wouldn't even matter if he tried to get away.
Big cutscene time.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry.
Over there.
Sorry.
And I say this because I'm going to briefly need to run to the restroom.
Okay, go ahead. We'll be here.
It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss.
I'm back.
Why are you
Welcome back?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained...
By the way, the explosion was the boss nuking the facility that the Shagohod came from.
March of time can
Yeah, I figured.
just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War?
She is the self-offing muffin. She doesn't self-off, though. She has to die in combat.
Oh, God.
I know what self-offing muffin you're talking about. Who wants a muffin? Not right now. Why won't you let me die?
God damn it.
The times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers.
I know what you were talking about.
Asdf movie.
I hate it. Yep, and I hate it.
I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends.
Yet she's had to do it before.
Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
Pouring myself some water, so enjoy some water pouring ASMR.
That our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family.
Time for a lot of lore dumping about the boss.
November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish. Covered in snow, white as snow.
I thought it meant you're welcome.
And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white.
What, no remark on my joke?
You were an atomic test subject, weren't you?
Niko, did you hear something?
No, I think it was just another exploding rat down below.
Yeah, probably.
Not only was Snake exposed to radiation from that nuke towards the beginning of the game, he was at Bikini Atoll during that test.
Never have the chance to die peacefully of old age.
Yeah.
We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data.
So they let chimps drive the rockets, okay.
Send a human being into space. I was the one they chose.
So, what we're getting from a lot of this, other than, like, there's the obvious one of, like, the boss repeatedly being a test subject for the US government throughout her life after World War II. But also, she's kind of the Forrest Gump of women in fiction. Like, been there, shaped history.
Yeah.
That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just...
Oh, we got a raid! Thank you, Hero Phantom. Been a bit since I've seen... Hi, I've seen you. Happy to see you again.
Hey, Hero Phantom.
We're getting ready to finish up Metal Gear Solid 3. We're right in ahead of the final battle with the boss.
Now, permit me. Now, if I remember correctly, with this final battle, it takes quite a bit before the Snake Eater theme plays.
Yeah, the Snake Eater theme plays only when you're running out of time.
Exiles back to their country. But the US
Because this fight is also on a timer, but you don't get a visual indicator of it.
air support.
Nice, I haven't played any of these, so I'm glad to get spoiled. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 is, like, the earliest in the timeline so far. So, like...
Yeah.
We're about to see, like, how Naked Snake became Big Boss, the legendary soldier.
Yep, and I believe there's a clip of our mistress at the castle here throwing a tarantula, having it attack her, alerting the guards, and causing explosions.
Yes, it's what we call a cock-up cascade.
I'm sorry, but that's just the peak, that's just peak fiction of this whole run. I'm sorry.
And one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of the Republic of China and the new Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s.
These, if you remember the list of 12 names that were in the files in GW in Metal Gear Solid 2, it was these founders of the philosophers. And they all died about 100 years ago, so the last of them died in the 1930s.
Influence extends to countries.
Yeah, I remember
In every aspect of every war.
brought up in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war, like a nuclear chain reaction.
So, like, other than getting an origin story for Big Boss in this game, one of the big things that ties back into modern Metal Gear is we get a sort of, like, seed planted for the origins of the Lali Lule Lo. Wait, so GW is the 2030s? No, they said about 100 years ago, and the last one died in the 30s. So the rest of them died throughout, like, the 1910s and 20s.
You see,
yeah.
I am the last remaining child of the philosophers.
So, like, the GW incident, the Big Shell incident, was, I believe, 20...
formless organization.
I want to say, like... late 2000s, early 2010s? I'm trying to remember my Metal Gear timeline. I just know that Metal Gear Solid 4 was 2014.
In June of 1940, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
And where have we heard that before? Metal Gear Solid 2. With Olga and her baby.
Look at this scar.
Basically, they're just a bunch of baby snatchers.
Yeah.
I gave up my body and my child.
Yeah, she's got this, like, nasty S-shaped scar across her entire torso from the C-section given to her on the battlefield. There's actually a bit of development detail in that, like, Hideo Kojima's original idea was, like, during this fight, when she fires her machine gun, her boobs would jiggle, making it look like the snake is laughing at you. Like, the snake-shaped scar is laughing at you. But they had to reel him in on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it all comes back to tits at this point.
It's not always tits. Sometimes it's ass, and sometimes it's grabbing someone's hog.
I feel
They missed the important part. What a cut. It's okay. We got an X-ray of Eva's nipples.
the operation.
Oh my god.
I raised
I'm just shaking my head.
I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you.
The stuff that is being described to me right now,
To take is my life.
yeah. Thank
Like I've
you.
said many times, Hideo Kojima's a madman, and now
I know.
that he's the head of his own independent studio, he has no one to rein him in.
Carry on the fight.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I have already, because
Who survives?
Hideo Kojima is all about ass.
And the one
Metal
who
Gear Solid 4.
boss.
Yep, there's lots of rock solid man ass in Metal Gear Solid 4. That's what the real
almost like it's an
real
obsession.
power of the PS3 was put towards.
Yeah, it's like it was his obsession.
Come and bomb the
Question: is Hideo Kojima bisexual?
I have no idea. I don't think so. It's more so that he likes equal opportunity fan service.
10 minutes of our life.
I see.
Yeah.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty.
Hello there again, Deathbendy. We are getting ready to finish up Metal Gear Solid 3. We're in our final boss fight. And,
Heyo, Deathbendy. Hope you're doing well this evening.
that is the first time I've ever managed to counter the boss's melee attack. Holy shit.
It's funny how when you're not paying attention, you manage to do things that you normally can't.
Right.
But then when you pay attention, everything goes to hell in a handbasket.
Yep. That's how it was with Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero 1 I've played like bits and pieces of just to practice and like make sure that I was running properly. But like I did better at Guitar Hero 1, just PS2 Guitar Hero in general, than I ever have on hard difficulty during that stream a couple nights ago.
All I'm gonna say is this: the cringe that night was immaculate.
Look, I will say, one of the things about those, like, PS2 era Guitar Hero cover songs is, it really gives you, like, while obviously, it's cooler to, like, be playing along to the original master tracks of, the songs to make it really sound like you're a legendary rock star, there's still that appeal of, like, sounding like you're a really badass cover band working your way up through, the rank and file of the industry and becoming rock stars in your own right. 2 counters in a row, yeah. Didn't land the third one, though. Didn't land the hat trick.
I was gonna say though, still funny how much cringe you had for one. It's a nice change of pace instead of us cringing.
Instead of me making you guys cringe, it was me cringing at other things.
Yeah.
Move or you're dead.
Okay, so I'm assuming you can stamina kill the boss.
Yes,
or do
you
have to
can.
kill her?
You can stamina kill her, but, like, canonically, you know, for story reasons, you have to deliver a killing blow in an inescapable sequence.
Okay, because I'm just making sure what
like the boss fight
are.
Yeah, the boss fight itself, you
gonna
can stamina kill her, but there's a cutscene, interactive cutscene, where you deliver the killing blow.
Okay, because I was gonna say before I was interrupted, I wanted to make sure the requirements of you getting your second lump.
Yes, that is still going to happen. I will make sure it happens.
Yep, because this is, I think, your last stamina kill, so don't fuck it up.
Yeah, this is my last stamina kill. I'm running out of trank rounds for my pistol, but I've still got my snipper rifle.
Hey, Ari.
Yeah?
Don't screw it up.
Don't screw it up.
Move or you're dead.
Like, there are ways to cheese this fight, but it's a fight with the boss. I'm not gonna cheese it.
Just like you cheesed it with Sniper Wolf?
Yeah, because she's not the boss.
You disappoint me.
She disappoints herself on, more than one occasion.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I disappoint myself more often than not.
That's fair, yeah. Snipper Riffle with Sniper Wolf. Hey, let's use a guided rocket.
I found you. Brace yourself.
I still haven't figured out the timing for that counter. I think I just got lucky the first 2 times.
Yeah, probably.
There was a spider at the boss. Pocket spider. Oh. I was joking.
Yeah, about that.
Oh god. It's just a prank, bro. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
She killed me. Yeah, gonna have to start the fight over.
See what you're made of.
But round two, fight!
I have faith. I have faith in you. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's like, when Ari said round 1, my mind instantly, or like round 2, like instantly my mind went to how the 3 of us, actually 4 of us, because Lulu was there too, met for the first time in person.
Which wasn't at round 1.
It was we went to Galloping Ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when we first met up, though, it was
right outside the round 1 at that mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we looked around that Halloween store, disc replay, and then also the mall, and then we went to Galloping Ghosts after that.
Yeah.
Which was fun.
Yeah, I have not actually been back to Galloping Ghost in some time, mainly just because I don't have my car anymore, so it's not really convenient for me to get over there.
They have a lot of new stuff. They doubled their arcade cabinets and pinball machines.
Nice.
So I think they, God, I want to say they have like 1,200 arcade machines and probably like 2,000 pinball.
Oh, damn.
I want to say, don't hold me to that. I gotta re-look that up.
Yeah, no, I get you.
But no, one thing that sucks about not having vision is not being able to do much at Galloping Ghost. No, yeah. I might actually try doing some arcade fighting stick at Galloping Ghost.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Do it.
Let's see how many quarters it takes me.
Joke's on you.
There's no quarters. There are no quarters.
Yeah. You good, Nico? I'm hoping we're not like
no.
upsetting it, dude.
No, you're not upsetting me. I'm good. I'm fine. If I was upset, I'd let you guys know. But no, you guys are chill. I'm just making sure I'm not upsetting you guys.
No, you're fine.
Brace yourself.
I don't want to. How about instead, you actually? There's something on the ground. Can you look down at that for me? Shoves her head in the shallow water. Okay, there you go. All right, let's just hold her. Let's hold her there for like 2 minutes. Joke's on you. I can breathe underwater for 5. Oh no.
Oh god. We're horrible people.
Look, this is all in good fun. Like, this is all in just a joke. To be fair, disclaimer. Like, we're not actually horrible people, but we're kind of people.
See, the thing is, we're nuts, and you know, that's the sad fact. We need professional help. Problem is, there's no cure for the kind of shit we're dealing with.
Look, here's the thing. We need professional help, but here's the problem. They gave up on our case the moment they read the case file and tried to start therapy. Nope, not dealing with this shit.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
That's another death.
And that is 2.
You quit dying, Ari.
I'm trying to play this fairly since you guys bitch every time that I take a more creative route.
Joking? I was joking around. God forbid, just if you need to cheese her, just cheese her. It was a joke.
You guys don't want me to have fun, so I'm trying to play this legit and honorably.
Just have fun. Oh my God.
You do realize Ari is just giving a shit at this point.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
I am still gonna stamina kill her.
I know. You're determined to get that second lamp.
Yes, I have to get the second lamp.
A lava lamp.
It'll be a lava lamp, yes.
I do have a lava lamp asset.
Nice.
Yeah. Realistically, before I lost my vision, I wanted to set up the basement to where I have like LED multicolor strips, and then for lights, and then like a couple of lava lamps for the basement, just so it could be like a gaming cave or whatever. But unfortunately, could not do it. Especially since the fact that finding a good in-condition lava lamp is actually expensive.
You can just buy those.
Yeah, I know, but there's a certain one that that I was looking for that actually changes color.
Oh, cool.
On like every 5 seconds, it changes like different color. It'll go from red to blue to green, to purple to pink to yellow to white to black, and then back to the original color.
Cool.
Then I also wanted to get a neon N64 logo sign. I'll probably still just get that just for the basement.
Do it.
I will. Because then when you come over and actually visit me and Lulu, we'll have a place for you to hang out and rest and just go.
Excellent.
Where are you hiding?
Not gonna tell you. She's like, where are you hiding?
So it's a windy day on the third hole of this wonderful golf course, and apparently the boss right here is being a bitch. Snake just pulls out a squirrel out of his pocket, throws it at the boss. Pocket squirrel!
Yeah, right.
You better run.
I thought you said you wanted a fair fight. Pulls out TMP.
She's not even using a TMP, she's using her custom gun, the Patriot.
Oh,
it has infinite ammo.
Cool. She has infinite ammo, that's fair.
And you get this gun in New Game Plus for beating her.
Cool. Nice. Cool. She still has infinite ammo where you are limited. So that's kind of bullshit.
But you can call our boy Sigint with her Patriot gun equipped.
Yeah.
And if you
You've gotten stronger.
if you do so, he will Snake will reveal how it has infinite ammo.
Okay, and since I'm assuming we're not doing New Game Plus, what's the secret?
The internal feeding mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Of course it is. Why would I expect nothing less?
And Sicken's just like, oh, yep, that'll give you infinite ammo, all right.
There you are. Right.
Also, don't mind me. I'm making some more fan art of VTuber friends.
Okay.
You're fine.
Like a while back, I made a piece for Cloud Sato, and while they did appreciate it, they were like, I'm guessing Hero Forge doesn't really have like the exact outfit that I wear, and I was like, well, yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, like they liked it, they did. It was just like I was just like, I looked at that and I was like, you know what? Now I can do better. I can do a bit better. I have a little more experience with this platform, so I can actually do it better.
We have technology. Lamau, why would it be anything else the empty shells just shoot? Exactly. He's just instead of firing out just the bullets, it fires out the casings afterwards. So it's just it's like that meme about like plugging an extension cord power strip into another extension into itself to get infinite power.
Oh, you're running out of time.
Yep, but we also got that Snake Eater theme like you wanted.
Yep. See, here's the thing. It would make this boss battle a lot better if the theme just played at the start, because it would have more meaning, but I guess I get what they're going for. Also, real talk, World of Light, fighting boss of spirit is complete bullshit.
As it should be.
Well, no, bullshit in the fact that, the battlefield is, like, her spirit grants you, I think, immunity to poison. And her battlefield is nothing but poison on a stamina battle, so you're automatically losing stamina.
I have to quickly make my way over to her corpse, which I'm probably not going to be able to get her camo. Damn it, I didn't make it in time. I didn't get her camo, but I did stamina kill her.
Oh, wait.
Well, that's technically, that technically counts.
Yeah, you did what you set out to do.
Yep.
So now you're gonna have to finish her off, or beat her, or whatever.
Yeah, I have to finish her off.
Take this. Keep it safe.
Is it secret? Is it safe?
It's the last pizza pockets. But it's all moldy. I don't want this.
You're entrusting me with the location of the Philosopher's Legacy? No, it's where they're keeping the demo for Mega Man Legends 3.
God damn it! Well, I mean, listen, Ari. To be fair, since there's a new Castlevania and Castlevania's getting revived, it's not in the realm of impossibility. Legends 3 may happen.
Not in the realm of impossibility, it's just incredibly unlikely because there's such high expectations for it.
Yes,
right.
Fair. Just like how I wish there was a game based around the Chow Garden, just its own game. Unfortunately, we're never gonna get that.
Wait, Naked Snake and Raiden share a name? Yeah, their real names are both Jack. Well, Jack is a nickname for Naked Snake. His real name is John, but back in the 60s, Jack was a nickname for people named John.
Yeah, actually, that tracks, because my uncle's name, is Jack, but his, I call him Jack, but, technically his given name is John.
And apologizing in advance, I'm probably going to get emotional during the final monologue, because it always hits me really hard with how beautifully it's delivered by Jodie Benson.
That's fair. That's fair. I get emotional at the end of Yoshi's story because of the music. And again, child nostalgia.
I get emotional at the end of a few games, no matter how many times I play them. Some stories just hit hard. Yeah, this one does especially because this is, really a pretty goofy game up until its final monologue, where it reminds you, this is a Metal Gear game, and it's not always going to have, a happy ending for everyone. And it's going to remind you that being a soldier is not fun in games, and that, being a spy is not fun in games, and war is hell, as the saying goes.
Yeah. I mean, Conker's Bad Fur Day is like that as well. Like, as goofy as it is, it's really sad and, it has a really sad, tragic, lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It, you never know what you have until it's truly gone.
Yeah.
Right.
I told you you could trust me.
Also, for the Raiders, especially Hero Phantom tuning in that are not familiar with Metal Gear, the identity of Eva's voice actress was a mystery for 20 years until it was revealed last year that all along it was Jodie Benson of Ariel from Little Mermaid fame. Also, of course, Ocelot's fucking back.
Of course he fucking is.
Look, let's be real. Ocelot never...
There's a reason that killing him at the beginning and getting a game over that way gets you an achievement called Problem Solved Series Over.
Yeah, right.
So if we kill Revolver Osh, we get the same achievement. Revolver Oshawott becomes the true villain of Pokemon D&D all this time. So do you actually fight him?
No, it's mostly a cutscene. And then it comes down to a quick draw duel. And that's where I'm going to need you, Niko, to make an important decision for me.
What?
Left or right? Because he's going to place down two guns, one on the left and one on the right. Which one we choose determines the outcome of our duel.
You know what? All ventures go left. Left. Go my blind eye. Let's go my removed eye.
Okay. Speaking of removed eye, sort of. There's a part in this fight this cutscene fight where like Ocelot tries punching Snake in the face, but he hits him on the side where his eye patch is, so it doesn't make him flinch.
Oof.
Ha. You done goofed.
And he just like straight up smirks at him. Or a secret third option? Yes, there is a secret third option.
Oh god. So, apologies if I end up getting you killed.
All I'm going to say is, even if you lose it, that's what I was talking about. Hits him in the in his blind side, and it doesn't even phase him. No matter what the outcome of the quick draw duel is, everyone survives.
Okay.
Up a few new moves.
So what was the point of the quick draw duel then?
It's Ocelot. It's just to show off.
It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man.
Like, it's a mix of a quick draw duel, and Russian roulette, because it's one bullet between two pistols.
So basically, it's just showboating.
Yeah, it's Ocelot. Of course, it's showboating. I didn't think there was a third option. Yes, the third option is to not shoot during the quick draw duel. He's finally putting that damn bullet necklace to good use.
One last showdown.
He finally gets to shoot it.
Yeah, all right.
I already found a way to make this a lot easier.
Punch him.
How so?
Pick up both guns and just pull the trigger.
Also, you can keep track of which gun the bullet is in if you just watch him in first person juggling the guns.
Oh god.
But it's all the outcome is always the same gun every time.
Nah, I'm just gonna pick up both guns and shoot. Bam! I win, bitch.
It's like the professor said in it's like Professor Farnsworth said in their Wizard of Oz parody from the first Anthology of Interest episode of Futurama. Who needs courage when you have a gun?
You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names.
Oh god.
My name isn't Emska.
Ari, I'm gonna be real with you. If you
John.
If I what?
Very well.
If you do that as Revolver
Plain name.
members to oh my god, this stupid.
Yeah, sorry, Nico. You just keep cutting in and out.
It's sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, don't worry.
Come on.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, that's better.
I was going to say I said left. If Revolver Oshawott does that with one of the party members or with one of the villains of the campaign, just saying like, hey, let's do one last final duel, I am going to literally chuck my dice. I'm just gonna be like, why are you doing this?
Because they can.
Because why not? Dare I say why not? Sorry, why not?
Why? Why not?
Okay, fine. Mewtwo takes both guns and pulls the trigger. Wait, what?
I had the bullet.
Oh, we guessed right?
Yeah, we guessed right.
Ha!
And he intentionally missed Ocelot.
Looks like my luck has finally changed.
If you chose the gun that didn't have the bullet in it, Ocelot would reveal that the bullet was a blank all along. But if you have the bullet, it's a real bullet, and he just doesn't shoot at Ocelot. He shoots next to him. If you choose not to shoot while you do have the bullet, then Ocelot questions why you didn't pull the trigger and then leaves.
So in other words, I guessed correctly.
Yes, you did guess correctly.
Very much so.
He's so sneaky, I love it. Yes, both Snake and Naked Snake in this game and Ocelot in this game are so good. Like, Ocelot's such a dork, but he's a lovable dork. And Ocelot goes on to be such a bastard throughout the rest of the series. A magnificent bastard.
Yeah, Ocelot's a pretty good, I would say villain.
He's an antagonist at the very least.
Antagonist, yeah.
Because antagonists aren't always necessarily villains.
Yeah.
There's always an antagonist to everybody's story.
I love a good-for-nothing bastard there to taunt you. Then you would love Ocelot throughout all of his appearances. Except 5, he's more, like, on your side the whole time. Also, if Ocelot's voice in this game sounds familiar to our viewers tonight who can't quite place it, that is Josh Keaton, the voice of Spectacular Spider-Man.
Oh no,
I already do. These games are on my list to play because they're so iconic. I mean, after the next collection comes out in August, you will be able to play every Metal Gear Solid game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. The only one that won't have all the mainline games in it will be Switch and Switch 2, because they never got Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh yeah, the next collection's not including Portable Ops, but that's dubiously canon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look, the real thing is Switch got the more important. Well, Switch is getting one of the more important ones, which is Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah, 4's finally being freed from its PS3 prison.
Yep.
I have opinions about remakes, but having them on Steam will be good. These are not remakes. These are These are straight ports of the old games. So these are not remakes.
With, better, just basically with better graphics and
like the remasters of Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, and the upcoming one, including a remaster of Peace Walker, are previously existing remasters that are actually really faithful to the originals done by Bluepoint. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 is a straight port, and Metal Gear Solid 1 is an emulation, as is Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are not remakes. These are ports of the old games.
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska.
And, you know, I agree with you about having opinions on remakes in place of, like, having the originals available. That's how I am about Spyro and Crash. Like, oh, we have remakes, but we can't play the originals on modern platforms.
Yeah, I mean, with remakes or remasters, like, there's a fine line of making it a success and royally screwing it up. Like, you need to be very delicate with it.
I like playing retro games on original hardware, but the cost of retro games is terrible, and remakes and remasters take something away from the artistry of the game. That's why, that's very much a good point. As far as, like, the prices of retro games, especially in the post-COVID boom with the scourge that is Wata Games artificially inflating the price of the entire retro market through obvious money laundering schemes, I'm not saying allegedly, it's obvious. Come after me if you want to. I'll lose. I'll lose, but I'll have made a stand. Like, that's why I've taken to, like, flash carts and optical drive emulators for my retro consoles, so I can still get the experience of playing on the original hardware, but with, like, putting down, you know, an upfront cost for the console, controllers, and my flash cart or ODE of choice. And then, like, after that, I can just put in, like, an SD card loaded up with ROMs. And yeah, it's not the same experience of, like, swapping out discs or cartridges and stuff like that. You miss out on the collecting of the physical item itself. But when it's prohibitively expensive to the average consumer because of hoarding and money laundering schemes going on, I say that is a viable and encourageable option for people seeking to get into retro game collecting. Flashcards are becoming a lot more commonplace and a lot more affordable, and ODEs are becoming an option for disc-based consoles that allow you to not only play games off an SD card, but allow you to potentially extend the length of the hardware itself, while also eliminating the problem of disc rot.
Yeah, for me, it's I like with me doing retro collecting. Look, I'm a stubborn person. I like collecting like the straight up legit carts and discs at times, but I do agree with Ari here about the basically I agree with the stream host here that SD cards and like EverDrive or like any of these other ones that can help you emulate games to where you can still use the original hardware. It is very accessible and very helpful and very useful. But for me, it's like I'd rather have the original like carts or whatever.
You want that like physical like library archival aspect to it. Like you're preserving part of history.
Did you ever think about
basically, yeah, like for me it's like with GameCube, PS2, N64, Super Nintendo, NES, mainly GameCube.
I didn't do it alone.
Like look, like I would like to get the manual, the case, and the game mainly because it's a piece of history. And regardless, like a lot of the older games need a manual to actually play, but nowadays you can just look it up. I'd rather have that authentic collection rather than digital. I mean, mind you, I would still get an EverDrive and then collect the actual games just to have as an archive.
I don't take orders.
But no, it's just there's something different about actually holding and owning a piece of the original software.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just something different. Like yeah, an EverDrive or like Ari said with the disc-based ones, like yeah, they're cool and they're convenient. But knowing like you actually had the original cart or like one of the like a cart or whatever with the manual, it just feels different.
Yeah.
Because you actually get to see like how it is during that time era.
Yeah.
That's the same with like controllers, mainly like N64 and GameCube. Like,
have I heard of Vermis? It's a game guide made for a game that never existed. Very artsy. I've not heard of that.
I have not either. Honestly,
I'll have to take a look into that.
Don't ring about me.
Yeah, but no. What saddens me is like GameCube so expensive, and I don't want to be that guy, but I blame the Smash Bros. Melee professional community. There's been so many GameCube controllers smashed, and they've made the like original controllers very rare now.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I have to be that person.
All right, no, I'm going to interject here, for this is that big monologue that I was talking about. You know, the morning after Snake and Eva had their fun by the fireplace. Snake wakes up to find out that Eva has ditched him.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Like, I know a lot of people, now that we know this is Jodie Benson, I would say this is some of Jodie Benson's best acting ever. This whole monologue. Like, if I ever get to meet her at a convention or something, I'm going to tell her, like, every time I hear your monologue to Snake at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, it makes me cry from how beautiful it is.
Yeah. Like, I will have the opportunity to meet Jodie Benson at C2E2 this March, because a friend of mine is sending me some stuff to get signed for her. And, of course, my friend is paying for it. But at the same time, I'm just like...
I have to apologize.
Yeah. I wish I could get it for you too, Ari.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department.
That's why I pointed out that she's eaten a lot of Chinese food. Chinese delicacies. She's an agent for the Chinese military, not for the KGB.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it.
I can hear it now. I feel like it's obvious in retrospect. That's how it is for a lot of us. I grew up with Metal Gear Solid 3. It's like, God damn it, it's obviously Jodie Benson. How did we not notice?
We're actually
men.
I didn't grow up with Metal Gear Solid 3, but I could definitely hear, like, from the Little Mermaid in her...
Saving me the trouble of having...
Yeah, same.
I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgan, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was
I'm going to snooze any incoming ad breaks.
Union in China.
Gotcha.
We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy. And also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other.
Anakin, is that you?
Because you saved my life. But because I made a promise.
Sorry.
And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
And that's not even the part of the monologue that gets me. Got this part coming up. Go.
Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Going to first person view here where it's unprompted. Oh, Ocelot's watching. And posing.
Of course he is.
And there's an achievement for seeing his secret cameo here.
What's it called?
The cat's out of the bag.
Oh god. The ocelot's out of the bag, goddamn. Or should I say the ocelot is out of the bag? I figured you'd like that one.
Yeah.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss.
Yeah?
The public find out about it.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under.
Alright. I'm going to have to bounce.
Okay.
Okay.
I am being kidnapped by Zilulu.
Okay.
You okay, Ari?
Yeah, it's just this cutscene gets me every time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, chat, everybody, I wish you good night, and thank you for having me on.
Have a good night.
Have a good one, Niko.
Yep, I will talk to you guys either tomorrow or Friday.
All right.
Yep.
Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on.
Hey, Chuck, showed up just in time for the finale.
Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
And if you go into first person in a unprompted sequence, you see his remaining eye tearing up. Too. And then
wow.
You get like a timeline of events, and then the credit song just kicks me further in the nads because it's so emotional. 1960, October 15th, Khrushchev is ousted from power. Brezhnev takes control. October 16th, China develops nuclear weapons. 1965, SIGINT joins ARPA and helps develop ARPANET. 1966, I missed what that said. Oh yeah, it was the EMT system. Eva disappears in Hanoi. Paramedic establishes the first paramedic system. Major Zero disbands Fox in 1970. 1970, the United States gets the rest of the legacy and changes the philosophers to the Patriots. 1972, the Les Enfants Terribles project, where Solid Snake is born. Is the music supposed to be this distorted, or is it bad connection on your part? That's a problem on your end.
Yeah.
Yeah, this end credit song, which is called Way to Fall by Star Sailor. Like, if the monologue wasn't enough, this gets me even worse.
Tell you where to go, but they won't know.
So that was, we've got a post-credit scene, as is tradition for Metal Gear Solid, but that was one of my favorite games of all time, Metal Gear Solid 3, and even though Niko didn't get to stay for the very, very end of it, I'm glad that he got to be here for the vast majority of it.
Yeah, same.
I'll have to ask him some more of his thoughts, feelings, and concerns next time I catch up with him. It'll probably be tomorrow. I'll save that for when we return to Metal Gear on stream, because we'll be doing Metal Gear Solid 4 when that comes out as part of the Master Collection Volume 2 in August. I could play it very easily. I have a physical copy on PS3. It's just, you know, I'd like to experience it untethered from the PS3 without having to resort to emulation that's currently pretty spotty. Oh wow, G1 Sideswipe was in this as a character called The Fear. Yep. There's quite a few prominent voice actors in here. Greg Berger, Grimlock himself, played the Pain.
Hey.
Yes, Michael Bell played The Fear. I believe he appears in, like, some other Metal Gear games as well. I might be misremembering. And we cannot skip the credits. So, it's a good thing I'm not monetized on YouTube at the moment. Otherwise, well, I wouldn't be getting ad revenue on YouTube at 500 subscribers anyway. I'd be getting super chats and super thanks. The 1,000 subs where you get ad rev. So, I don't have to worry about it being demonetized. I ain't making money on YouTube anyway when the VOD goes up.
Tell you where to go, but they won't.
There's gonna be an ad break during the post-credit scene. Damn.
Shit, is it?
I can't snooze. I've used up all my snoozes.
Shit, I can't do it either.
Well. Well, it might not be. We still got some credits to go. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break.
Every hour.
Yeah. If you are stuck in ad hell during the post-credits scene, then check out the VOD, youtube.com/@LordArikado. What does Godzilla have to do with this? When you save your game by calling the character paramedic, to save your game, she tells you about, like, her favorite movies, and one of them is Godzilla, the original. And it shows some archival photos of the 1954 Godzilla. So they had to credit Toho in there for licensing the Godzilla imagery for it. Because when this game originally came out, it was 2004, so that was right when Final Wars was getting ready to come out for the 50th anniversary of Godzilla. And they even acknowledge as such, like, this takes place in 1964, so they say, like, 40, yeah, it would be 50-year anniversary, because the original came out in 54. They say, like, in 2004, it'll be Godzilla's 50th anniversary. I bet they'll still be making movies then. And even Paramedic is like, watch the original Japanese version if you can. Don't watch the American recut. All right, time for our traditional post-credits mindfuck.
Yes, Groznygrad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace.
Excellent.
I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
So that was Ocelot reporting back to Brezhnev, who would succeed Khrushchev in the Soviet Union. And the person that Volgan was trying to get into power.
Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived.
There we go.
What do you mean, there we go?
Chinese was a fake.
My internet decided to... Well, Discord decided to be a pain in the ass.
Oh, okay. Ocelot's played by Josh Keaton, right? Yes, yes, he is.
I'm afraid so.
In this game, at least.
The money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes.
Okay, so the Raiders will get to see at least the final mindfuck.
That's right. Groznygrad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett.
He's not in the remake? No, he's in the remake because they use the original voice files from the first one with a few re-recorded lines for new stuff. It's more so that, like, as you encountered Ocelot at different ages throughout the series, it's different voice actors.
Perhaps it might just come in handy someday.
So Ocelot's like, hey, I heard about this Metal Gear thing.
We have Snake to thank for that.
That sounds like a cool plan.
Jeff believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
So, like, to catch up the people who were stuck in ad hell, Ocelot was working for the KGB, as he said.
My true identity.
But he's also been working for the US, triple-crossing everybody, and sent home a fake microfilm with Eva to fool the Chinese government.
It appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Fucking Ocelot, man. Magnificent bastard. And the final achievement we got for finishing the game is like a boss. Finish the game on any difficulty.
Like a boss.
Final results, we got the Panther rank. Difficulty, normal, playtime, 13 hours, 8 minutes, 51 seconds. Save 12 times, continue 22 times, 39 alert phases, 125 kills. Seriously injured 80 times. Total damage, 23 life bars. 0 life medicine used. I always try to go through without using life medicine because that's the coward's way to play the game. 31 kinds of plants and animals captured, 42 meals eaten, and no special items used. And for New Game Plus, if I were to do that, we get the boss's Patriot gun. We get brown face paint. Sadly, no brown bricks in Minecraft. We get the national flag face paints. We get the tuxedo. The DLC camo, which originally on the PS2 version, you did have to download these through, which required having the broadband adapter. We get the Desert Tiger camo, the Flecktarn camo, and that's all we got for this playthrough. You can get other special items depending on various things you've accomplished throughout your playthrough. And those will all be unlocked immediately on A New Game Plus. And you save your file, and it starts you, like, right back over at the beginning of the game. But we are not going to do that. Yeah, I see that JKR is dropped, but we're about wrapping up anyways. So, no harm, no foul. Yeah, it's been great going through one of my favorite series of all time with some of my best friends. Especially with one who's never really experienced Metal Gear before, apart from one of the games, and through watching Let's Plays. When we return to the Metal Gear series, it will be with Metal Gear Solid 4. That's going to be in August when Master Collection Volume 2 comes out. Hopefully it's not a disaster on launch like the Master Collection Volume 1 was, and doesn't take like a year and a half to get patched into an acceptable state. You know, fingers crossed that Konami learned their lesson from last time. Let's see, we're going to send out a raid. And our raid target shall be... Let's see, if it's not someone I'm following already that could use a raid, then it's going to be someone from the Eldenwood group. See, we are going to raid level 99 Gaming Wiz, who is playing Dragon Quest X, which is a MMO. Did not know there was a Dragon Quest MMO. Then again, I don't know much about Dragon Quest. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to my co-host for joining me tonight. Thank you to Hierophant for the raid. I'll see you guys on Friday with more Castlevania D&D. Go give Wiz my warmest welcomes. No raid message in particular tonight. And until then, unpleasant dreams. I'm not gonna... Oh, he popped in just in time for to sing the outro song.
Well, the boys have caught us. We hope you like our show. We know you're rooting for us, but now we have to go.
Good night, everybody.